Kia ora, Legionnaires, Rycon here, and welcome to yet another Bonfire Night, where we are currently in the capital of the lands between, Leyendell. We've got a great big hammer that we picked up in our last session, and we're going to be swinging that thing as we continue to explore. We'll be getting underway in just a moment. As ever, we have much to get done. Elden Ring, oh Elden Ring. It's a big game, but we are getting through it. Morgott had many fights in our last session, and we have many more of those to go today. So, we're gonna shuffle on over, get into the game, get rolling. Everything's looking good, we're loud and clear, fantastic. Sadmac Nanania, good to have you here. So, let's go roll into things and get going. Right now, we are in what is, or was, or I suppose still is, the Round Table Hold, or at least what the real world looks like. So the Round Table Hold that we experience is seemingly a copy of this place, somewhere else, out in the mist. But we've also found things here that's talked about the Round Table Hold being a place for Tarnished to be able to gather and whatnot, so Tarnished have gathered here over time. Haderach, welcome. But as you can see, there is no grace burning here. It is dark. There is no one in this place. It is empty. And I believe we've also cleared it out as well. We've taken everything that we can get from it. We're going to get our lantern on here before we get going. We also have quite a few runes, so we probably want to have a look at doing something with that eventually. might be a good idea, you know? I'm just making sure that we haven't missed anything else in this space. No, so no two fingers here, just a throne. Perhaps for one Elden Lord, or I guess the would-be. Tristan, Rookie, Haderach, hello. Actually, let's not jump down there because this is the real world and we can take damage. So, yeah, nah.
Had a tooth pulled today. Kindly smack someone extra hard for me. Red heart emoji. Also, when is Corbin returning?
Well, I hope that went well for you, Nanania. Thank you for the super chat there. We'll definitely be smacking a lot of people today, don't you worry. As for Corvin, he's going to be back next weekend. Unfortunately, it's taken me a little bit longer than I would have liked to work on Sunless Sea. I've had some corruptions that have set me back quite a bit, and I don't know about you, but there is nothing worse than having to retread the same ground. Not so much in the recording sense of things, but editing. I've legitimately had the edit finished, and then I had my whole save corrupt, so it's kind of rolled back towards the start of the edit. So there have been a few days that have unfortunately been lost to that. That, and I've had a fair bit of work outside of the channel as well. We've had lots of conventions here in New Zealand. It's kind of the month for it, really. But we're through that now. Now, we just need to pick up where we were. Unfortunately, we still haven't found a way to get towards that bloke there. But that's okay. I'm also trying to recall exactly how high up here we could get. Because we also have that walkway through there as well. And I suppose I haven't seen exactly how we are meant to access that. Because I don't remember seeing a way to access it from in here upstairs. At least I don't think there was a way, but I could be mistaken. We do have a side of grace in here. Okay. I forgot about that. So, let's have a look at levels. We can certainly level up now, but the question is, what do we want to be leveling? We'll get our endurance to 35, just because that's a good number for us. And then I think we're probably going to go back into our strength, trying to get that higher. Higher strength means more damage. More strong. Yes, more strong. So for us to get back up the top, we just need to go around the side of this place. I am assuming that there will be a way for us to access this walkway that's out there. So we'll roll with that assumption. Have to watch out for a few dogs that have respawned. Ah, okay, yes, I did forget. We can also go up towards the coliseum there as well, which is something that we will do. But I do just want to double check that we're not missing out on a route before we go too far. Because if there was a way to link up with that walkway that we could see, it would be through here. Right now we're going with Lion's Claw for this hammer, and it is devastating. It is very good at what it does. Okay, yeah, so we don't have a way out of here. Of course, that's where the seedbed curse was as well. Interesting. So it's not connected to the round table hold, even though it looks like it is from the outside. I think for now we're going to focus on going up the routes and seeing what we can find by the great big coliseum looking thing. Wrong way. Just out the side here. The dogs shall be waiting. There we go. Big hammer is doing work. Okay, so we'll start clambering on up. So we can go all the way up it as well. I do believe that that leads us to a higher level within Leyendale. Ah, okay. I see how we access that walkway now. So we'll actually we'll go this way first, because I can see how we can get to that body now as well. Because we have already been this way once before. Suppose I just didn't head out onto this ledge. Oh, hello. Thought I could hear some footsteps. Decent reach on this hammer, because there were a few swings there that I didn't think we were actually going to be able to hit. Okay, well, we got our item. A smithing stone. Wondrous. Wondrous. We're probably going to use a rune arc now. We have enough of them. I'm just used to us having that extra little bit of stats. I think we might also potentially be able to do... not exactly a jump to there. Okay. But there is an item down there, so we'll need to keep that in mind. And we can just walk along this way as well, which I think we will do for now. We can actually see a gladiator wandering about up here. Okay, Gladiator has a lot of health. Had a lot of health. not as much health anymore. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go down first before we go up. We have a lot of those Erd Tree Guardians hanging up there on the boughs. I'm just going to double check that this is indeed the end of the line here. It is, okay. So we spin around. Now, Narnia, you'll be happy to know that I have finally been gifted Claire Obscure, and I recently started that a few days ago in the spare time that I have. And boy, that is a game. That is a game. So if I mess up some of my controller inputs today, it's because of that. Because it's slightly different. Oh, hello there. Well, now this seems a little mean. We're gonna get this backstab all the same. Oh, or we're not. Or we're not. But we will just continue to slam. Yeah, okay. We don't have to worry about our weapon arts. That works. Ritual Shield Talisman. Okay, so it's probably going to do something for ritual spells, I might imagine. So let's have a look at that. Oh, also, apparently there is a way for us to just straight up show recently found items. There is an extra tab that can be enabled for that, so that is something that I might look at enabling. I'll just have to find where that is. I did forget to sort that out for today's stream. So this, we have a talisman patterned after shields used in ritual combat, held to honor the Erd Tree. This raises defense when HP is at its maximum. The practice has died out by the age of the king consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. We do not have the right. Oh, we do have the right. Okay. I wasn't expecting to have the right. Yet, here we are. Royal Coliseum. Okay, this is a place where we can do duels. So we've had other locations like this before in other Souls games. A lot of death in this space, but I think it's probably just from the Coliseum itself. I don't know if there's anything that we can directly get from the Coliseum, but fun. When I first played through, that wasn't something that was here, I believe, at least from memory, so that's why I was surprised that it opened. We're going to go around here and just check underneath the arches, just to be doubly sure that we're not missing out on anything here. A remedy. And that is the end of the line this way. Okay. We'll go and check the other side. And then we're going to be making our way up towards, I believe, the bedchambers of Radagon. Yeah, we got a fog gate up ahead as well. There does seem to be a little bit of a lower level that we haven't had a look at yet, so that's something that we will want to. And hello, hello, we have Gold Mask here.
Master, whatever is the matter? Please, I implore you, continue. Continue your reflections, your rhythms. I must be the one to record them. What matters this issue of Radagon, really?
Ha.
The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Something troubles Gold Mask about Radagon. Interesting. Hello there, friend.
Oh, was that you? Sorry, I hardly noticed. I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased his movements.
I see. Oh, okay, let's give him... this is the Two Fingers prayer book. We could give it to him, we could give it to Muriel. I think we'll hold off for now. But we will ask about Gold Mask.
The Master's reflections had heightened as we neared the Erd Tree. While still a precise calculus, the rhythms grew increasingly wild. until he simply ceased. Now the Master is facing quite the puzzle. The Golden Order is founded on the principle that Marika is the one true god. However, the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort Radagon, also appeared. Who exactly was Radagon?
Who indeed?
The Master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radagon's name was discovered. Curse my mediocre mind. The Master only has me. And here I fail him. Who exactly was the Master? His finger, but the why must these? We were on the very.
Well, let's go talk to Goldmask, if we can. Yes. Welcome, MLG. Hello, hello, hello. Let us try and talk. He's just kind of groaning. Or he actually sounds like he's asleep. So, might we interact with you, sir? Let's see. Inner order. Nothing from that. Okay, we'll check our other gestures to see if we have anything else. Because I do believe that we... I can't remember if we have one that we need to reveal something in particular. We know, or at least we have an idea that something is amiss. Something strange is going on with Marika and Radagon. And of course, we know what's going on there already, but no, we don't have anything that we can use here, I believe, to communicate with Goldmask. And I don't suppose you've got anything else to say.
Something else? Who exactly? The Master's finger.
Well, I would hope that we are going to be able to learn more there. Starfist. An interesting weapon. We'll just go and change things to acquisition. Spherical iron manifer, covered in spikes, which induces blood loss, used in brutal games of pugilism. So, spiky boxing gloves. Rough. Very rough. Decent weapons. Oh, why hello there. A smithing stone, don't mind if I do. So, that is kind of where we want to wind our way up towards, but we have to go through a few enemies to be able to get there. And I'm still kind of intrigued by what may wait for us lower still. And of course, yeah, even lower. We haven't found our way into the true depths of Leyendell. We still seek the sewers, where your boy Dung Eater is hanging out. I haven't touched the DLC yet either, so that's going to be a complete surprise for me. So I am very much looking forward to that. Just wanted to make sure that we didn't miss out on anything else there. It was just the one item. So I think what we're going to want to do now is head back down. And there was an item far over that side. We actually have a beast as well that hasn't been slain yet. So we'll try and get to that. Let's look at heading down. Sorry, mate. I'm just looking for the best route. Seeing as we have opened the gate now. That way will kill us as well. Troublemakers. Yeah, too high. Too high. Amelie as well, thank you, Nanania. She is fast asleep. Okay, we're gonna have to go up and around to head back. You know what? Let's just hop off. No reason we can't. We've explored quite a bit of the city so far, but there is more to go. Don't stop now. Keep swinging. The hammer does work. Okay, so I think that isn't actually going to take us to where I want to go right now. But we can also just warp. So let's do that instead. That's the most straightforward way. So, let's see. Lower Capital Church. Avenue Balcony, I think we'll jump out at. We just want to get onto the main drag. There we go. And we are rested and ready to go. Good, good, good. So let's just kind of get situated, figure out exactly where we are. So theoretically, we should be pointing the way that I want to be going. Indeed we are. Good, good, good. So just through there, and we haven't actually cleared the staircase up towards there yet. That is where the round table hold was that we started at. Hello, good doctor. Let's try and see if we can maybe just bait down some of these enemies here. Just so we're not facing them all at once. Then again, maybe we'll just be fine. Let you do your little power-up. It's not going to help you. Okay. What are you going to do, huh? You're also going to power up. How'd that go for you? Not well. Grab our runes here. Thank you, ending. We'll need some good luck here. Although so far, the capital has gone pretty well for us so far. So far, so far. Oh, well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Maybe just a little bit. But we're not going to be hanging around down here. I was relatively sure that we did get the item from that was on the lightning bolt in the last, but I could be mistaken. Honey door. Yeah, so some of the doors are just sealed up with wax. It's rather strange. Get on out of here. Okay, so I think I want to continue around that way there. I swear, sometimes these regular soldiers do more damage to us than anyone else. Let's get this item here. Erdtree Surcoat, okay. Dodge and weave. Here come the rest. Oh, okay, okay. Let's just do a little heal here. Be gone, shield. Okay. Yeah, so we've definitely jumped up there. We haven't been able to get any higher than that point, but we have got the item that was along there in the last. But I don't know if we've been along here fully, judging by what we were seeing above. Yeah, so here's the beast. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, and a perfumer. Damn, I thought I might be able to get away with changing targets there. Okay, 2 for 1, I'll take that. Oh, we missed. Oh, we're gonna do that thing where we're just jumping around each other. Come on. We did it again. Okay. I'll take all that, gladly. Now, what do we have back here? Something good. Hero's Rune. Ah, and a broken pathway. Okay. So, I do want to get to that. Can we drop down from up there? I think we can. So, we've got our item here. I think what we do now is we go back to the other bonfire, where we were up high. Fortified Manor, first floor. That's the... No, West Capital Rampart is what we want. It is a little clowny, Doctor. It is a little clowny, that's true. Okay, let's just check and see what our level up is now. We're actually pretty close to leveling. We're just going to use one of our items here. Probably shouldn't have used the very biggest one we had. An extra 50,000 is a little bit of overkill. That nearly gets us an entire level again. So let's get our strength up to 60 at this stage. And I think, you know what, let's go for one more level while we're here. If we can get close. Which... I'd say that's pretty close. We don't need that much more. So we're just going to use our slightly smaller ones. We're probably at, what, like 85 now or something like that? Let's see. Oh, okay, we're 1,000 off. My bad, my bad. We'll use some of the smaller ones. That one there. Okay. And leveling that strength once again. Closer still to that 60. Okay, alright, so let's see then. We want to go back up towards the roots here, and we want to be dropping down on the other side. Actually, we might want to be... Yeah, anywhere along here should be fine for us to jump off. Just along the stairs is probably the least amount of fall damage for us. That shouldn't be death. But we can determine whether or not it is going to be death by using rainbow stones. So let's go and use the prism shards. Let's see. No. Yes. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not that high. Okay. Felt like it was for a second then. Feudal Miranda fires. We'll just check around the side here as well. Okay, so that's how we get up that way. I see. Yeah, the rainbow stones, that's an old Souls trick. Because it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you that they break. But specifically in, like, Dark Souls, it tells you that if they're dropped from high places, they break. At least I'm pretty sure. I could be making it up. It's entirely possible. Yeah, so this route in question is going to take us a fair bit higher up. Hello, hello. Oh, we actually got some of their equipment. Damn, it's taken us a long time to do that. So we can't go this way, but we can go along that one. We've got the greaves and we got their spear. So we could have a look at the spear, see if we can get a little bit of information about these guardians. Weapon comprising a long handle and a broad blade sharpened from the hard wood of old trees, wielded by guardians of minor Erd trees, known as experts in the art of combats. The power of this weapon scales greatly with dexterity. And then we had the greaves. What information do you have for us? They're all the way over here because they're quite light. Engraved golden greaves worn by the guardians of the minor Erd tree. In accordance with an ancient pact with the Erd tree, it is said that their deaths led not to destruction, but instead to renew eternal life as guardians. Okay. And we have a few of them out here. There might be something on the end of that there, so we'll probably want to look at that. But I think once we engage one of them, they're all going to rise. And sneaking only works up until a point. Speaking of points, they're going to try and stick us with theirs. Some more greaves. They are seeming to be a little less aggressive than I might have expected, but we're not taking any chances when we're on high up locations like this. Okay, so we're going to be doubly sure that there's no one hanging off the edge here. Okay, because that's a move they like to do. So we can go up that way. Let's just see where this leads, if it leads to anything in particular. Because it looks like there are a few different routes you can go. That also goes down that way. Okay. And I don't believe, other than yeah, see, they will try and jump at us when they get the opportunity to. That's just a way to drop down. We won't be able to get that item from here. Okay. And that just leads us back to where we were before. Righto. Carrying right on. That's our next little gauntlet that we are to run. They're all facing the Erd tree, huh? I wonder if I can just sneak past them. Yep. Okay. Sometimes that's an option. So that's going to lead us to that item. So we're going to go back and get it. Because there's no telling. It could be something absolutely magnificent, for all we know. And oh boy, is it ever. Holy grease. So I think, oh, we can actually go back up. Well, well. Don't mind if I do. I mean, there is some benefit to finding items like that. When we find things like holy grease, it's usually like, okay, there might be a boss fight coming up, so you might want to consider using holy grease. It sometimes gives us an indication. See you later. Off the edge. Bye. It gives us an indication of some of the boss's weaknesses. It's not going to be that every time, but quite often that is going to be something that we experience. Ah, okay. I remember this encounter. Try tarnished. I'm relatively sure that, yeah, we do have an encounter right here. Try tarnished. Do we have anyone that we can summon here? No. No. Okay. Godfrey. Godfrey. You know what? Let's get us. It's like a ghost of Godfrey. First Elden Lord. Okay. Let's go. Nope, not flame cleanse me. Come on, man. I should have done all this buffing beforehand. Mimic Tear is doing a sensationally good job. Alright, here we go. Hammer time. Oh my gosh. And one more. Goodbye, Ghost. I thought they said there was a strong foe ahead. No, so... Godfrey was the consort of America. So... all of the god children come from Godfrey and America. It was one of the gods. It wasn't Godric, because you've got Godric the Grafted. It's another god that was the Golden, who was the first to die. The one that was assassinated. The stepbrother of Rani. Godwyn. Thank you, Tristan. It was Godwyn the Golden. Yes, yeah. And no, the Amber Lady's husband is Radagon. Radagon with the red hair, and their line is all of the red-haired children. So, Rani is included in that, but Radagon and Melina. Yeah, it's... man... I mean, look, I've done the exact same thing with the House of Mer. Merwin, Merrick, Mergith, Meris. We've had a few of them. We've had a few of them so far. Yeah. Well, we can get another level up. We just need to kill one dude. Or we can just use one item here. Well, it's going to give us a little bit more than we need, but we'll do it. So that was a spectral... defender. That wasn't the real Godric, but it was something that looked like him, fought like him, maybe a preview of what is to come. But we will take the strength he gave us all the same, and we will use it to become stronger. Now, interesting thing about Godfrey there is that he has another name, Nefeli. Oh, sorry, not Nefeli, Horaloo. And that Lu family name, we have another Lu that we are aware of, which is Nefeli Lu. So Nefeli is descended from the man that became Elden Lord, became consort to America. We've got some crinkly ladies here. The crones. I always call them crones. They're not crones. They're called finger reader. They might be finger reader crones for all I know. Let's see. We know where some of them are. So let's see. What are you called? Oh, you are actually a finger reader crone. Okay, I wasn't just being mean. All crones. All crones. That's the goal right there. Become Elden Lord. Okay, so let's have a little bit of a look around, have a little bit of an explore up here to see what we can see. Starlight shards, I'm assuming. Oh no, maybe something different. Holy grease. Holy grease. Even more holy grease. Jumping required ahead. I don't trust like that. But I'm going to explore, even if it is just a little bit. No, I've explored enough. You're not going to have me die to gravity today. Okay. So we can also go this way, and the roots take us up. How wonderful. We are going to explore the rest of this little area here first, though, before we do anything else. Okay, wow. Praise the message. Indeed. I shall. What have we here? Nope. Oh. Oh, okay, no, it's just dark. Usually when the bottom of the screen goes dark like that, it's because subtitles are about to appear, and so I thought that someone was going to speak. But no. Okay. Oh, you know what? I do feel like we need to do a House of Mare merch shirt. Yeah. I'm gonna have to find a good heavy metal artist to bring that into reality. 4 characters, it's worth it. It's worth it. 100%. Yeah. And I feel like it would be maybe not taking the final forms of each of those characters, but I guess like the most recognizable aspects of them. But that would be super fun. I would like that a lot. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. So, what is Morgott's origin? We don't know that yet. I can't pull that. I can't do anything with that. Interesting. Oh, right. Well, where does this take us? We're going to come back up here, don't worry, but this is going to be a shortcut somewhere. We are uncertain about her origin. One thing that we do know about this world, the way that we've kind of established it in the lore of the Souls games and the Bonfire Knights, is that this was a world that was painted at the end of Dark Souls 3. Because the world was effectively coming to an end. The cycle, you know, of the flame being linked again and again and again. There are only so many times that something like that can happen before it runs out. And so, a new world was painted to be able to survive the end. Oh, this is a very important space for us. And this world that we're in right now, it was painted from Meriz. So Meriz was at the center of it. The blood, the essence, the soul, everything that Meriz was as a descendant of Merwin and Merrick, blood descendant, made this, all of this. And so that blood continues through here. And somehow that blood has found its way to Morgott. But as we know, Morgott isn't the only, let's say, bright red-headed individual within this world. There are others, and there is one in particular that fathered quite a few. Rani being one of those children. That is Radagon. Radagon's got some unique aspects to him. Regression alone reveals the secrets. So regression, I'm trying to remember if regression was actually a spell that we picked up. But that's not a note from a player, that is a note from the game itself. I'm trying to remember. I think it's a an emote that we perform, but I don't think that it is an incantation. Okay, and we don't have the stats. Yeah, no, I wouldn't imagine that we would. But yeah, I don't know if we even have that. Even if we wanted to. And that's the thing, is like we can briefly change our stats to be able to do things, but incantation required ahead, yeah. This is a statue that was put in place. Now, when we were in the when we were at the Academy, Rea Lucaria, we read something about a sculptor in the capital that made a statue of Radagon, but he imbued a secret aspect to that statue that he discovered. when creating this statue. There is a secret aspect to Radagon, and I would like to see it revealed here, if possible. We will see whether or not that is going to be possible, but it is the same thing that Goldmask discovered, and it's the same thing that is confusing Goldmask, because it goes against the teachings, or at least it changes the idea of the teachings. It complicates things to a certain degree. So for now, I think we are going to stay up here. We're going to explore around here, and then we're going to go back up to the chambers above. So, am I saying, from what I was talking about before, that Morgott is a demigod? Well, quite possibly. What tarnished isn't a demigod to be able to take on the gods themselves? Ooh. We got ourselves a bug. But we're... okay, we've got ourselves a Crucible Knight, is what we have. Okay. Hello, mate. Hope you're ready for a fight, because you're gonna get one, buddy. Okay, not a bad start. I will take it. Oh, damn. Okay. Very nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think that's our record for Crucible Knights. I feel like we could probably go back to the Crucible Knights that were underground, by where we found Dee's twin brother. Because we didn't finish those. I think we're going to be able to do that now. Okay, are you just circling around up here now? I think you are. Oh, got him. Barrier of Gold. Nice. New incantation. One that we won't use, but hey, it's a little bit of lore, probably. This incantation was used by champions of the Erd Tree in the First and Second Leonian Wars, during which the red-haired Radagon joined the heroes' ranks. The red-haired Radagon. Could this be Door? No. No, it can't be Door. So going off of the story that we were telling then as well, Radagon, theoretically, would also be of the House of Mer. Made from, in part, Meris, with which this world was created. The very canvas of the lands between and everything beyond was painted from their blood. By a very talented painter. Okay, well, nice little secret area this. More shall be revealed in time. Explains all the dragons around? Yeah, exactly. Because Merwin loved dragons. So did they all. Okay. So we'll go back up. We will rest. And then we're going to go up the route that we saw outside so we can explore the upper level of this place. Have there been fan ports of Bloodborne? Interesting. Interesting. I mean, look, I would love to be able to do Bloodborne. I've never played it because it's a console game, and unfortunately, I just, yeah, don't have a console. Well, look, I do, but streaming would be difficult. That is something that I've never really figured out with console. It's also not my console, so, you know. I could say I'd have access to one if I really needed to. Oh, can we climb here? Okay, so this isn't the one that we're looking for, no. 'Twas not this one. Over here. Yes. Have I been up to that globe? I haven't. Or I have. I could be mistaken. Definitely went out that way. Okay, let's not go any further down that way. Well, alright. Oh. Interesting. Well, I definitely want to access that, but there's no easy way to do it. In saying that, we do have openings in the windows up top, so there might be a way for us to be able to get on top of this. First off, left. Left. Ah, indeed, I think we have a way. So, let's find our way. Okay, alright, that's definitely going to work for us. I am just going to go to the edge just to double check that we're not missing out on anything else up here other than a cool view. Very cool. Okay. So that's what we're looking for. We're up top. Well, well, what have we here? Erdtree bow. Alright, let's have a look. Longbow featuring Erdtree styling. In times of old, when faith and battle went hand in hand, this weapon was created in tandem with the golden arrow. Scales all arrow damage with faith, revealing its true worth when used with wholly infused arrows. Nice, okay. Also, I don't know if the rest of you have heard, but there's going to be an Elden Ring movie produced by A23. I gotta say, the potential is high. It's supposedly the most expensive movie that A23 has made. So, they're putting dollars behind it. The casting looks good from what I've seen so far as well. Garland, the director, is an incredible director, and seemingly is a fan of the game. Now, I don't know if we're meant to hit you or what. We might even need to get higher still. Oh no, we can just pick up from here. Okay, Golden Order Principia. Okay. What can you teach us? We need to go back to Muriel at some point to be able to hand over these books. Ah, Law of Regression. So that's what we needed. These are Radagon spells. A dense and complex academic treatise that contains the Order's fundamental principles. Yes, yes. I mean, we could also give them to the pilgrim over there as well. That is something that we could do. I do worry about the longevity of that character. Okay, we can continue up this way as well. You know, I wanna sort that out first. Yeah. So let's think about this then. Flying bridge is not what we want. We could probably go back to the West Capital Rampart and just go from there to get to the scribe. I'm gonna go to Muriel, just because I trust Muriel. To the Church of Vows. One moment. Okay, I'm back. Slight coughing fit. Oh, hey. Oh, I like the character class theories. Very good. Oh, no. Okay. We have not defeated this guy yet. We're gonna have a heck of a time here, I think. Okay, we do more damage than we did in the past, that's for sure. Now, it's an attack that has a pretty crazy good reach on it. We also hit like a truck. Oh my gosh, yeah we do. Oh, we actually got you staggered. I'm just going to take this time to heal. So this means that we can potentially hunt the Bell-Bearing Hunter in other locations. If we survive. Which we will. 2. Ooh. Come on now. There we go. Okay. Got him. Okay, meat peddlers. Meat peddler? Bell-bearing. Peddler of meat. Okay. If you say so, boss. If you say so. Where's my turtle? Give me my turtle. Alright, we'll rest here. Okay. There he is. Hey buddy, I did not know that he could pop up here.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
I need to give you stuff. Can I talk to you more about Radagon, though?
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret.
Indeed.
A famed sculptor of the
It was you that told
was
us.
once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so, we will give you some prayer books.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
And we'll give you the other.
What have we here? Very well, let heresy is all things.
So, we will study incantations. Right, so, it's expensive and it's just intelligence. That's so interesting. Heals all ailments and dispels all special effects. Very interesting. Law of regression. And when we're going to pick it up, 37 intelligence. Now, what is interesting is that on our journey, we have discovered many big bonk weapons, big slice weapons, that are also built around intelligence. Intelligence is a stat that is not Morgott's strong suit, but it is the strong suit of other Mers who have existed before. As it stands right now, Morgott has followed the same kind of path, or at least the later path of Merrick. Merrick was of faith, lost that faith, and then relied on strength and strength alone. And that strength has taken us far. But now we might need a little bit of that intelligence. We might need a little bit of our progenitor, Merwin, to assist. So, 37 intelligence. We can do that, but we will need to be reborn again. And I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. As for weapons, yes. We love this. We need to make sure that our strength is high enough still to get here. So it's going to be strength and intelligence. 7 intelligence is so high already. We need at least 45 strength, right? Yeah, we'll also need some dex as well to be able to wield specific weapons, but let's just go and change things around. We will go to item type. We still want to be looking at big weapons, because I think big weapons is just what Morgott does. So, let's see what our options are going to be. I mean, we can look at other things as well, potentially. But, things like the Dark Moon Greatsword, for example. That would be rather fun to use. We have the Troll Knight sword as well, which is another, that's actually a colossal sword. So that would be a way for us to use a intelligence sword that is still, you know, big bonk for us. Let's just have a look and see what it looks like. That's a colossal? Interesting. It's, I mean, we're swinging it slowly because we're not good with it. The Dark Moon greatsword, though, that's just a regular greatsword, but that is something that has a special effect on it as well. So we are going to be swinging that slightly slower because we're not good at wielding it. But this is a blade that was gifted to us in service to Rani. Oh, ending, thank you so much. I'll be sure to check that out. I'll see if we can grab that during the break. But yes, I believe it is time for slightly magic mer. So we are going to be going back to the library here. Selin will actually be able to learn some spells from Selin. Yeah. Nanania, see you later. Be well. Oh boy, we're really gonna do this. I think so. We can also take into account spells that we might desire to use, intelligence-based spells. Obviously, Comet Azure is like the GOAT, but I think the problem with Comet Azure is that once you have it, you rely on that and nothing else, and you just end up Kamehameha'ing every single boss. So we're not going to be using Comet Azure. It's also 60 intelligence. So something like Stars of Ruin, that's 43. We would also need to make sure that our FP is relatively high. That's something to consider. So for the incantation that we want to cast, this Law of Regression, that is 37. Okay, so I'd say maybe 40 intelligence is like a good number. Hello, hello.
Thou art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew?
Indeed. We'll use a larval tear to be reborn.
Now, bear this sweeting into life anew.
How do we explain Mer's mental awakening in terms of Mer lore? So this is her locking into her bloodline, into those that came before, the spirit, the essence of those that have been painted into this world. Merwin was very intelligent, and so we're going to be using that intelligence here. So we're going to start by bumping this up, and it's going to take a lot to be able to do that. Oh boy, okay. This is fine. I'm looking at the maximum amount of stats that we've got to put out here. We obviously want to make sure that we've got some vigor. We want to make sure that we've got some mind. Endurance, we might be focusing a little less on, potentially. I want to take that up to 20 as well, at the very least. Strength, we want that to be 40 as well. You're honestly picturing her ancestors yelling at her to start using her head. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 45? And strength is still going to be our primary stat. 60? Okay, we don't have much else left to give. God, our vigor is low. Okay, so we can see where our stats were at and where they are now. We actually didn't have 60 strength before. We had 58, so I could leave it maybe, let's leave it at 55 for now. I definitely want to get our vigor at least to 30. That's as high as we can take it. Our mind is higher than where it was. Our endurance is lower than where it was. Our dexterity might need to be a little bit higher for specific weapons, but this is the thing. We can round out the build as time goes on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're doing this. Undergo rebirth? Yes. We are reborn. Oh god! Oh no! Oh, that health drop off. Oh boy, okay, it hurts, it hurts. Okay, now, we are going to feel this difference. It is going to feel very, very different, but we can have some fun with this. Oh, we needed 11 dexterity to be able to actually wield this greatsword. That's okay, we can get there. We can get there. It's just gonna take a little bit for us to get there. We could just get reborn again right away. Let's just see what we've got in the way of runes. I don't think that we can get to 80,000, and we're not going to be able to get multiple level ups here. We'll have a look at the troll greatsword as well while we're here. 14 dex. Okay, so our dex needs to at least be kind of around about 14, because that seems to be the minimum to be able to wield most of these greatswords. For our big hammer, just in case we still want to use our big bonker, we actually have everything that we need to be able to use that right now. Yeah. We will definitely need to change our armor around considerably. The Clawmark Seal is also something that we need to have 10 faith for, huh? Okay. You know, I think we might need to actually get reborn again, and that's okay, because look, I'm not planning on doing that very often in this playthrough. This is an outlier. I wasn't planning on doing this at all. We still have 9 larval tiers, so we can do this quite often. Okay.
Is it thy wish?
Yes, it is thy wish.
Now.
Thank you. Back to it once again. Okay, so we know that we need at least 14 dex. There we go. We want to have maybe around about 40 intelligence, maybe not 45. Strength, 50. So things are going to be a little bit lower that way. We're just going to try and round things out first. We definitely want this to be at least 30, if not higher. Can I take you to 40? I can. We can get our dex and our strength a little bit higher from here. I don't think we need to take our dex any higher. We could get back up to 45 intelligence. I think putting that little bit extra into mind would actually be better, because that is going to allow us to use different summons as well. Yeah. Okay. Did we want to actually get some points into faith? Yeah, because there are some incantations that are still very good for us. So, what can we sacrifice? Our endurance is already pretty low. That's rough. Do I really want to sacrifice vigor? I'm trying to remember what faith we needed for the Clawmark Seal. I think it was probably just 10. But then again, a lot of the dragon stuff that we've been looking at now, I think that the faith cost for that is a fair bit higher. That is something that we can look at leveling as time goes on. I think 10 was what we needed. Health is a little bit higher with this build. Our max equipment load is far lower, but, you know, we do what we got to do. Okay. Oh yeah, Arcane for Dragon, yeah, so that's going to be less likely for us to do that. So, we can use the Darkmoon Greatsword. The Darkmoon Greatsword also has a special thing that it can do as well, which we'll be able to make use of. Raises the sword aloft, bathing it in the light of the dark moon, temporarily increases magic attack power, and imbues the blade with frost. Charge attacks release blasts of moonlight. That's fun. Okay, so let's see. The Clawmark Seal is what we've been rocking with at the moment. We are going to need to have a catalyst to be able to use sorceries, if we want to use sorceries. Because that's the thing, we don't necessarily need to use sorceries. It is something that we can do if we want to, but we don't necessarily need to. I don't know. Let's just go through and just have a look at these scalings. The Academy Glintstone is good for anything int-based. Boosts full moon sorceries. Glint Blade, so interesting. Wow. That's an S-class staff. The meteorite staff. The sorcery scalings is crazy off of that. Boosts gravity sorcery. So I think we want to have that as something that we can use. So we'll go and put that on for now. I don't know if we're likely to use just gravity sorceries or not. There are some of them we can't use at all just because of various requirements. 60 intelligence for the regal scepter here. Yeah. Meteor. And we just missed it again. Meteor. There we go. We will keep the clawmark seal. Now, let's go rest to see what we are going to get equipped. I like our health. Our health looks better than it was. I was a little concerned there. Okay, so, we cannot use any of these. Okay, we only need 2 more faith to be able to use Blood Flame Blade. Cool. There might be other blade-like spells that we want to use instead of that, though. So we're going to take all of those off for the time being. And gravity sorceries, we know that we've got bonuses to them. We actually don't have many gravity sorceries. I don't know how much of a bonus it is, but we know that the scaling is just straight up higher. So let's look through. I'm looking for things that will empower our weapon. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know if we can with the Darkmoon Greatsword, so that's less something that we should be worried about. Yeah, there are some faith-based things that we can still use. The bestial ones, they're all pretty low-key in their requirements. Yeah, you need a fair bit of arcane to be able to rock the different dragon spells. Frost build could be fun, but I do think that Frost still works with arcane, potentially. So, in terms of magics that could benefit us and our build right now, there are certainly other ones that we may want to try and purchase. Erect a magic force field to deflect spells. That's fun. That's Thops. Thops helping us out. We're going to put that on just as a just in case. When we have a look at these as well, anything that has a high FP cost or a high intelligence generally means that it's going to rock. That it's going to do some pretty serious damage. I mean, we'll pick up the gravity spells, certainly, because I feel like that just makes sense for us to make use of. Briars of Sin, interestingly enough, is a faith-based spell. Faith-based sorceries. Very interesting. Ooh, alleviates the sleep and madness build-up. Yeah. Cold Blade Projectile. Adula's Moonblade. Yes. Loretta's Great Bow. See, I think these ranged options are good options for us. We don't necessarily need to have all of these spells here, but, you know, options are also useful. Of course, we want to make sure that we've got the Law of Regression on there as well. And I think we'll probably leave it at that for now, and then we'll look at adding some more in as we feel like we need to. Unseen Form actually could still be quite useful, so we'll chuck that towards the end as well, because sometimes we will just want to blast through. Now, we need a new outfit for this new era. We also have a new talisman slot as well, which is great. So, non-physical damage negation, that's really good. I think we are going to want to try and keep that on. We could go for the Great Jar's Arsenal, because that does give us quite a bit more equipment load in general. So that's not a bad option for us. We can look at boosting some of our stats with these different heirlooms that are there. We could also just get physical damage negation as well, which isn't a bad option for us to go along with the Pearl Drake talisman. There are also some other things that we can look at using that can potentially boost what we do. We don't have a Scorpion Charm for magic yet, though. So that won't help us all that much. So maybe we do just go with what we're rocking. Enhances charged spells and skills. I mean, the potency of sorceries. Spell casting time being shorter would also potentially be useful. Let's stick with the jar for now, because I think that is a good reason there, Doctor. Okay, so, right, we need to make this work. So, medium load, with just what we're rocking right now. Okay, we probably don't need to be carrying the seal. It's very lightweight, but we'll drop that off for now. Okay, so lightweight armor. I mean, I love the Bloodhound set. We'll need more than that, obviously, but we're just having a look to see what we can rock with. The Swordstress armor is also quite fun, but I don't know if it's for us. Let's start with the Bloodhound Knight armor, and then we can go lighter as we need to. We did start off with the fur raiment. I don't think we're going to be going back to that quite yet, but yeah. Okay, legs next. So, we can go for the Blood Knight Greaves, and that still works out just fine. I mean, we could just go for that full set, honestly. Could we go for Blythes? No, because we were rocking Blythes. I mean, that is working for us. So we could keep things mostly the same. It was just our helm that was throwing us out? Yeah, okay. So the helm just stays off for now. 3.3. We could go for something that is slightly lighter. But, I mean, the Sage Hood is fun. But no. I feel like having the hair out is a better look in general. Roger's hat is kind of fun. It does intersect with our blade a little bit here. But I do like it. It's also, you know, it's our friend's hat. We're going to go with Roger's for now. Just for the sake of it, and to have a friend along with us. So, do we want to have a look at changing these up at all? We can actually add some other things to here. So we could potentially look at getting some other spirit summons here. So our total FP is 139. So we can call upon some that we couldn't before. The question is, who would we want to? I'm just looking at the FP costs to see who's the most expensive. Tish is right up there. But Tish is also very good. I like having that as an option. Well, I wouldn't say a full wizard, but we've got some extra skills. I think I'm good with just having that one there. The Battle Mage could also be useful, though. Yeah, we'll get the Battle Mage set. So, I did say that I wanted to try and go back and face the Crucible Knights. I don't know if we want to do that right now that we have like this new set, but I mean, we could try. I just need to remember where that was. Noxtella Waterfall Basin, that could be. Yeah, I just need to remember where that was. It's not Deeproot. Fear is still hanging out there. That's where Estelle is, okay. We're actually right atop the Lake of Rot right now. It's right beneath the academy. Let's go to the basin just to see, so that I can kind of orientate myself. Because I think it was around here, from memory, because it was before the Lake of Rot. Okay, so let's have a look and see what this looks like. I mean, that's good. And then, bam. Yep. So that's pretty useful. And then if we go to our spell here. Okay, so that's more like a parry. And it's a bit of a build-up on it, so I don't know how useful that'll be. Gravity well. Fun. Rock sling. Got some rocks. Nice. A duelist moonblade. I mean, like, that's just like a bigger version of our sword, which is cool. Larissa's great bow. We can really charge that up. Okay, I think that that's going to be one of our key spells. Certainly. Because, that's some good range damage. 3 boulders, yeah. 3 boulders. Okay, so I don't think this is the one that I was thinking of, specifically. Oh, I like that we've got our staff just on our side. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it was before the gargoyles fight, and I'm trying to remember where the heck that was. Aqueduct facing cliffs. This is it here. Okay. That's it. Okay. I remembered. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that we've not defeated the Crucible Knights. Yeah, I can hear them stomping around. So we could, theoretically, hit the sucker with the great bow. You know? There's no rules against that. Yeah, we'll just wait. Wait up here, wait for him to start walking back around, and then look at taking our shot. We're channeling our ancestors here, Morgott. Good damage. It tracks as well. Well, that's fun. What are you going to do about it, huh? We're going to lose track of him here, but that's fine. We just wait. I can't move, but I can pivot. Good doctor. We will see you. We will see you. Ah, magic. How I missed thee. What are you going to do there, lad? Yeah, it's good damage. Now, he could theoretically fly up here. Theoretically. We're probably going to need to divvy out our flasks a little bit differently as well. So the next one we are going to have to actually fight, but we'll take this one out with our great bow. You know, I suppose we could look and see how the great sword forms, right? Oh, wrong kind of healing. Also useful just to see how we stack up here. Oh. Hello, hello, hello. Can I lock onto you, maybe? Yep, that hurts. Well, we're definitely not hitting with the same force. That is to be expected. Didn't actually need to do that then. Okay, come on now. Now they've probably got some magic resistance, right? He has so many more moves than we've seen from him before. Now we can actually swing pretty quickly with this blade. Okay, and that's the Crucible Horn Shield. Thank you. Thank you. We've got another one to fight over there, which we are going to get to, but we are going to make sure that we rest first. So the fighting style is going to be a little bit different. It's going to certainly take a little bit of getting used to. Whether it is something that Morgott sticks with long term, we'll see. For now, it is something that we'll use because we need to make a reveal in the capital. And we will be doing that just after we deal with this foe here. And I think it's probably worth us... Yes, we were using the projectile, but against the shield, it wasn't really doing as much as we would have liked. So we're going to wait for them to just stalk around here and give us a nice opening. Oh, come on now. We're going to have to wait for you to go back, aren't we? Or you might come down here. I'm just afraid that we're going to hit the skulls. We're just going to need to be patient. Oh, okay, there we go. And I would like a bit of distance, if we can manage it. There we go. Alright, so we're going to get that Ash of War rockin'. Because we should actually be able to make use of it against this foe a little bit better. Oh! That's rather unfortunate. But we're getting our own frost build up at the moment. Now, it's not going to do as much as just straight up attacking. Yeah, 84, so they're pretty resistant against it. Let's get a heal going. We'll see if we can deal with the additional foes first. Ideally. Great reach. We're just gonna have to keep moving for now. I think the biggest thing, well, in general, we're not going to be able to break their poise, but watch out for the shield user. I'm trying to remember if we did actually end up killing the archer here. We didn't. Can I please log on? Apparently no. Here we go. Okay. Yikes. Well, no, we still have quite a bit of strength. So, we will be staggering enemies. It's just, not foes like this. Okay. Youch. So, the Crucible Knights are still pretty tough. Pretty tough. Well, do we need to kill that one? We need to get our runes back at the very least. But we've got this spell to cast in the capital. So I think what we're going to do is just grab and go. I guess the thing, we are not using a colossal sword as well, so we won't be slamming them as hard. We can have a look at using the Troll Knight sword. That is an option. Also, the other thing to remember is that, this is something I completely neglected, this is just a level 1 weapon. This is completely unscaled. We've done nothing to scale that up. So that's why, yes, there was a bit of a rebirth that happened, Jong. Yeah. As we've got an important spell to cast in the capital. Now, if we want to stick with colossal weapons, we still can use something like this. It's heavy. It has the slam that we're used to. Our hammer is maxed out. Yes, that is true. But we're also heavy rolling with this thing, so we need to change that. We still get our staggers. I think maybe we go with this. What does it have on it now? It has the wall, right? Yeah. We'll think about that. We'll think about that. But regardless, we are going to have to do a little bit of leveling up of one of those weapons. I do think that the colossal option is good, but I also think that the Dark Moon Greatsword thematically fits quite well. The Alabaster Sword is also kind of nice. But as far as big... There's also the Royal Greatsword. That does a fair bit more magic damage. We would need to have a little bit more dex to be able to rock with that. It does look rather nice. We could also dual wield with greatswords. That is true. That is true. We could do Dark Moon and the Alabaster Sword, but we'd have to level up both of them to be able to get the wanted effect from that. The Dark Moon, that's going to be very easy for us to level. Reason being, it is a special weapon, so it's going to use the Somber Smithing Stones, which we haven't really touched that much at all. So, yeah, Somber Smithing Stones. So that's going to be far easier for us to start to scale up. I don't think we've had anything else, really, that's somber that we've wanted to do. Okay, so yeah, for us to get that to its absolute max, that's going to require a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, and that'll get it to +10, and then that's effectively maxed out. That was the troll sword. That was the troll sword that we were doing. I swear... Okay, we didn't have it equipped. Okay. But we can still we can still go and upgrade our Dark Moon as well. We just need to go and find it manually. And use the Somber Smithing Stones that way. Which, yet again, we have so many of them. But this is pretty easy for us to do. We can't take it all the way. We can nearly get it to 9, so it's one level beneath. And I'd say it's still pretty good. In general, it seems to be better. Let's see. How does it stack up? It does more magic damage, but it does less physical damage. And the intelligence scaling is far higher. I mean, it's still a pretty damn decent amount of damage. It's certainly more than we were doing before. If we were to go for 2 great swords, like the Alabaster Lord's sword here, we would have to go a little bit lighter, but going with 2 great swords is also not a terrible idea. Let's see. It sure as heck would be interesting to be rocking both of those at the same time. I tell you what, I'm just going to quickly go to, yeah, the Church of Dragon Communion. Why not? Just so that we can swing these things around. Okay, we have our dual swing of great swords, which I have to say I like that. Now, I want to try and see if I can figure out how we can get both of them to jump attack. Because I don't know if I can, because of the weapon art that we have on the Dark Moon. I mean, we can do a light jump attack. We can't do heavy. I think that's probably the best that we can get out of that. Hello, sheep. Sorry. I'm sorry about this. I said I'm sorry about this. It's just for science. I mean, it did damage. Did it do enough damage? It's hard to know. But yeah, rolling with the Jump Talisman and this, it could potentially work out for us. Is this the right greatsword for us, though? And theoretically, do we not? We might actually have enough strength to be able to do this. They might both. Okay, they might both need to be colossal for us to be able to wield them together. And I don't think that there is another intelligence colossal sword that we can use. Actually, that's a lie. There is the Royal Greatsword, but we need to have higher decks to be able to do it. And that's just actually overloaded. Man, I would be very tempting. I would be very tempted to use 2 colossal greatswords. That would be incredibly fun. I don't think, I will check, but I don't think we have any other colossal weapons that are considered to be intelligence scaling. Well, partially. Rosis's axe. Interesting. We'll have a look at our hammers as well, because why the heck not? To see what we have. Obviously, the Heavy Great Star, that's a goat. There's no reason that we can't use that still, you know? And same goes for our Prelate's hammer, but I think it needs to be... Ooh. The Beast Jaw. I think it might need to be... God, that's so unruly. I think they both need to be the same type of colossal weapon. Oh, we can't even jump with this. That's unbelievable. So Yeah, I think... Let's just see if we can... We'll just chuck on another Colossal Greatsword of some kind, like the Troll's Golden Sword. Okay, we can use both of them at the same time, so they just need to be the same class. That's crazy. I think that's our answer. We'll be using the Dark Moon for now. I'm trying to figure out if we want to use it in our offhand, because here's the thing, I think we can do the Troll's Roar as well as that buff, so it's like... I'm trying to figure out how we do the weaponar of the offhand. I know that there is a way to do that. Oh, we just get rid of that. Right? maybe not. One weapon art will have to suffice. Yeah, so... I wanna get a little bit more dexterity. We are currently at 14. How much did we need for this Royal Blade? 18. So that's 4 levels. That's a considerable investment. That's quite a bit that we'd need to add to it. We also don't necessarily... Hear me out for a moment. We don't necessarily have to go with that right now. We don't have to use the intelligence options. They might not be the best for us, even. We could go back to like our heavy greatsword and the grafted greatsword and use both of those. We're really mixing things up now. I mean, there's no reason for us to not use the Troll Knight sword. It's just like, theoretically, we could make that work for us. I think we try and make that work for us, but we are going to have to really, really change things up. Oh my gosh, we're heavy load with nothing. That's unbelievable. Okay, so that is a bit of a problem. We'll get rid of the dagger talisman for now. And I think we'll go for the jump attacks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've been using Guts' sword a lot, but... okay, so I don't think that we can stack the pots. No, we can't. But we might be able to assist our load in other ways. That helps with equipment load and other such things, but still a heavy load. Yeah, I don't know if there is anything that can get it high enough. We can use one of the great runes, that's true, to assist Godric's. We could have a look at that. Look, this is all in... all for the fun of the game. Because if we could get this to work for us, that would be oh so fun. Yeah, I think that the Erdtree's Favor is the best that we can add to that there. Because I can't believe that we're still heavy. We need some kind of equipment. So I think we'll probably not going for this. We will see what we can do Great Rune Rise before we give up on this as a potential option. Look, here's the thing. I think let's not worry about it too much right now, because I am tempted to try and get this to work for us. But we may be moving our build around in a little bit anyway. So we're just going to actually unequip our weapons for now. We are going to just go for something that's going to be a little bit more comfortable to return to the capital. Let's see. We'll go for the Traveling Guard, or the Perfumers for now. and just chuck on some boots. There we go. We're good. We're good to travel. This has been an interesting little detour. So, I believe... I'm trying to remember. Erdtree Sanctuary is probably the one that we want to be going for. But yeah, if we can get ourselves into a position in which we can utilize 2 greatswords, I think I'd be pretty happy with that. And maybe we needed a little bit of intelligence to figure that out. You know? Maybe. Now, I just need to remember which way we are going. I think we are going out this way. We will still need this staff with us, though. Down we go. And it's bright, so that's good. We'll make this a little easier to see. So, we are going to use that incantation that we learned. Regression. Why can't we use regression right now? What's stopping us from using regression? Legitimately, why can't we cast regression? Why can't we cast regression right now? We have everything that we need to cast regression, right? That's the whole reason for us doing this in the first place. Regression. Okay. Yup. Oh, it's an incantation, not a sorcery. I'm an idiot. So we'll go for our claw mark seal, because we can use that. And we'll use this incantation. It's not a sorcery, it's an incantation. So, here we go. Ah. And the truth is revealed to us. Radagon's secret is that he is Marika. Marika is Radagon. Radagon is Marika. And if we think about it further, it makes a lot of sense considering the lore that we've built up in our own little story here. Because Meiris was both a mix of Meirik and Meirwin. And so it would make sense that, any product of Meiris would also then still have that shared binary. And that's what we see here with Radagon and Marika. And that also does mean that, the golden-haired children of Godwyn and the red-haired children of Renala, they're all related to one another. It's one family that's been running things here in the lands between, and at the head of that is Marika, or Radagon, or both. Maragon, Radika, whichever you want to go with. So, that is something that has been seen by Goldmask. I'm interested to know if we can pass that information on now to these two. So let's figure out the easiest way for us to get to them. It's going to be, I think the West Rampart is still the easiest way for us to go. I didn't know we could actually teleport while we were moving on elevators like that. I feel like that's dangerous. We should probably have a weapon still. That might be a good idea, rather than just being a pilgrim. But we'll go with our little pilgrim setup for now. Oh no, there's definitely some pretty strong George R.R. Martin influence in this game. Yeah, you are very right there, J-Man. Okay, so we do have a gladiator that's further up that way. We just need to avoid said gladiator for now, because we're just We're just a pilgrim on our way. I mean, we do have... No, we don't have our staff equipped anymore. Around we go. Hello, Gold Mask. Okay. I wonder if we can talk to Muriel about it as well.
Oh, was that you?
It was me.
Yes, the Master is still ceased. And after coming all this way, why now, of all times?
About the Noble Gold Mask?
Who exactly was Radagon? The Master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radagon's name was discovered. But, oh, how important could it really be? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Nothing new to say there. Hey, bud, do you want to talk? Tell him that Radagon is Marika. Yeah. Oh. We get totality. Let us perform totality with him. Why not? For a laugh. So we never got the outer order, the inner order, outer order thing, but we do have totality. And I don't know if that is something that we can use somewhere else, but... Thanks, I suppose, for the gesture. And can we talk to you?
What on earth did you do to the Master? Well, not that I'm complaining. Master's finger moves again, resuming his cogitation. More than good enough for me. I haven't the words to thank you. So I'd like to pass this on to you instead.
Oh.
A glimpse into the heart of the Golden Order. Documented by yours truly.
Okay, he gave us something, I think.
To think that or at
Oh,
least
whoops, sorry.
such is all I can interpret from the rhythm and calculus of his finger. How would such a thing even have been possible, I wonder? Sadly, I cannot comprehend it myself. Do you have a fuller understanding of the matter? Oh. Well, either way, I can continue my documentation. In truth, it matters very little whether I understand the Master's thoughts or not. I am merely his scribe. It is my sole and unwavering purpose.
Right. Right. Okay. Thanks, bud. Much appreciated. I legitimately don't think he gave me anything then. Maybe he can teach some more things than he could before, but I don't think he gave us anything. I don't think so. So, with that, we kind of have the question of whether or not we want to stick with the intelligence that we have gained there. We will still have some intelligence, certainly, but I think that I want to make use of more. I think we need more than just what we got a taste of back there. The Dark Moon, I think, is fun, but I think that we can get a lot more out of wielding far heavier things to great effect, you know? And obviously that does go for things like our great big hammer. If we were able to wield that alongside another heavy thing that isn't necessarily faith-based, these all seem to be of the same classification. The hammer, the halberd, whatnot. If there was a world in which we were able to wield both of those at the same time, well, that would be very good. But if that's the case, then we don't necessarily need to be wizard as well, you know? Wizard has helped us, certainly, but to a point. Now, because these are both strike weapons, I might assume that we can swing them together. Oh my god. Yeah, see? That's what we could be experiencing, you know? I gotta say I'm very tempted by that. And that is returning to strength. And you know, I feel like if we were to go for something like that, we'd be obviously using the jump attacks, but we'd also be using the successive attacks as well, and that is something that we can, you know, maybe get some benefit from the wing sword. Potentially. What we'd be still looking at doing is breaking poise, and colossal weapons are very good at doing that. Striking weapons are some of the best at doing that. But it's also a question of whether or not we want to go with colossal swords or hammers. I think both are good options. I love our hammer, but I do love our greatsword, and we've also upgraded the grafted blade quite a ways as well. And that is something that has its own benefit, the Oath of Vengeance on it. I think it just comes down to what feels like a better moveset for us as well. Although in saying that, I do think that the strike weapons have the higher chance to break poise, and that's kind of what we are about at the end of the day. But that is also pretty good moveset-wise, you know? And if we're able to get a similar effect out of the hammers, I think that will determine what we want to do, what direction we want to go in. That isn't to say I haven't enjoyed our our detour into intelligence, but I think we may need to go pay Renala a visit once again, so that we can continue on our path with the new knowledge that we have. And I don't know if that's something that we can talk to Renala about. I think before anything, we want to go and talk to Muriel. This has been a session of revelations more than big boss fights. And I think that it is important that we actually see that rather than just understand it out of what we've experienced in the game. I also need to go and fight the other Bell Hunters as well, or the other versions of that Bell Hunter, now that we know that he can be defeated.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
Okay, we can't talk about Radagon anymore. Interesting. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate your help all the same. I'd be very interested if we could tell Renala that, but I don't think that it is something that we can converse to her. Before we do talk to her, though, I think we need to come up with a bit of a plan as to what we want to do stat-wise. Because we have been able to make use of some of the abilities that we've been picking up along the way, but we don't use them all that often. So how useful is Faith? How useful is Arcane? I like that we've been getting the dragon stuff. We don't necessarily need to use it. It's just having access to it is fun. I think we just go all in. I think we go all in on strength. We're going to need a fair amount of endurance to be able to get that to work for us. We also want to make sure that we've got enough FP to be able to use our abilities a fair amount. We want to have at least 14 dex to be able to use the other weapons that we've got. Yeah. Okay. Also, this here, the Watchdog staff, I don't think that we're likely to use that. In actual fact, I think for the moment it would probably be more beneficial for us to use the greatswords until we find another hammer that we are going to want to use. So, rather, going with this setup. Let's see. Grafted blade. Yeah. Because the rest of them... I mean, the Troll's golden sword is cool. But that's also something that we'd have to level up, and we don't necessarily want to be doing that. So those two for now. We shall be casting Bonk.
Now, is it thy wish to yet again be born anew?
Indeed it is. Indeed it is.
Now, bear this sweeting into life anew.
Okay, so intelligence is going to be staying down where it is for the time being. We didn't really shift our arcane around at all. Dexterity, good. Good, I like it. Now, our vigor, I think, was up near 40 originally. Mind, let's have that be... I want to have 100 FP. So 16 is fine in my book. Strength, we want that to be 55, because I think that is where we had it before. And we still have a fair bit to play around with here. So endurance, we're going to go and bring that up to 30. We nearly had this to 60, that's where we were taking it up to. We'll go 45 for vigor. Endurance will bring up to 35. And then we do have some left over. We could go to 60 strength now. That does look pretty good to me. I do like that we have the ability to do this, as well as doing it a fair few times. It gives us a lot more flexibility, and it means that you don't have to just restart your run over and over and over again. Okay, I think getting endurance to 40 is probably what we want to look at doing, but 37 right now, that's good. That's good. I will take it. Let us undergo Rebirth once again. And we are closer to what we were like before. And yes, we've decided to not tell Renala the secret that we know. Maybe she knew, or at least to some extent. Okay, so we have our two big greatswords that obviously scale rather well with strength. Our heavy greatsword, I think we'll probably keep the armament on there the same. I would be intrigued to know, though, if we did remove it, if there is like a heavy attack that you can do with the two blades, because like that is appealing to me, because then we can look at getting charge attack bonuses and things like that. Okay, so let's go get our armor back on. So we'll kind of be going for one of the sets that we were rolling with before. I think it was the axe armor that we were using potentially. I think it was the axe armor. Just because I think our load is going to work out in such a way that we're going to be able to make use of these. Well, I say that. Actually, that works out pretty well. We just go no gloves and we go no helm. And then we can use these two at the same time. That looks pretty good to me. So, I believe we have access to none as an Ash of War, and I'm intrigued to see if we remove our Ash of War here, what will happen. At least I thought we had none. We don't have none. Yeah, it's got to be Rebirth. 100% Tristan, yeah. We definitely. Okay, let's have a look at the Ash of Wars, because I'm pretty sure that we bought none at some point. Maybe we didn't. So now I'm trying to remember who we had access to buy that from, because I'm pretty sure that we had that somewhere. Oh, it is coffee time. Indeed, it is coffee time. Okay, so I tell you what, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to try and see if I can track down none in between the break, and when we get back, we're going to continue on at the capital. We have a lot more to get done today, and we will get it done, but yeah. Oh, Burnell's Sword in Volcano Manor. Thank you, Tristan. Thank you. But yes, I'm going to grab a coffee. I will be back. Do not go far. Get yourselves a beverage as well, a snack, and then we're going to continue with new and improved Morgott. She tasted intelligence for a little while, but, well, it was not destined to stay. And I am back. So, let's get into it. Okay, so we need to go and pick up no skill. And that is going to be back at the Volcano Manor. So let's make sure that we are popping out at the right point. As, yeah, I'm just intrigued to see whether or not we can get a heavy attack with the two of these. I think the only way that's going to happen is if we don't have a skill on our main weapon. Otherwise, we'll be activating the weapon art. And obviously weapon arts are very powerful, but so are charge attacks. We know how good they can be. So, let's see. Sword should be here. There we go. Hello, sword. What can you teach us? You can teach us no skill. Fantastic. We'll go and pick that up. Thank you. I mean, there are some other cool things here as well. We'll keep those in mind for the future, but right now, that is the most important one for us. Okay. We'll go get that equipped, and then we'll try it out somewhere. So, Ashes of War, Heavy Greatsword. We're going to go... We can't put no skill on it. We can't put no skill on it. So there must be limitations as to what we can put no skill on. Damn. That is unfortunate. Oh, or did I not? No, I did buy it. Yeah. Usable on shields and torches. Oh, okay. Okay, so there is no heavy attack that can be done with these weapons. I think the crazy thing is there wasn't a weapon art on the greatsword to begin with. At least I don't think so, but, well, if we need to have something, we might as well have Lion's Claw. Or, yeah, no, it's got to be Lion's Claw. Yeah. I was going to say the other one would be Endure, which is good, obviously. We know it's good, but I think we'll go for Lion's Claw. Make it heavy. There we go. And we're not going to worry about upgrading this any further, the blades that is, because we are looking at changing to hammers. It's just, I think we can get a better hammer than the trolls, or this watchdog staff. Obviously, we'll be sticking with that as our main hammer, but I believe that there are other big hammers that we can get, colossal hammers that are going to be better for us in the long run, so it's just more efficient for us to wait for those. We do still have an opening here, though, so let's see. Jump attacks? Yeah, we definitely want jump attacks. What else could we look at in the way of bonuses or benefits? We could go for physical damage negation. That does put us into a heavy load, though. Okay. Yeah, so that's why we were kind of under. We're less likely to be doing charge attacks right now. I think we'll go for the physical damage negation, because then we can look at just swapping our armor to something that's just slightly lighter. Blythe's armor. We can do that. I think that we'd probably want to change the rest of our armor away from being red. So that might allow us to then wear some gauntlets as well, potentially. It does seem like we can maybe get away with wearing some of them. Certainly not all of them. But the best that we can do are foot soldier gauntlets. Which, hey, it's better than nothing. We've got some armor on. We will take it. Okay. Alright, so none didn't work out for us. That's alright. Back to the Erdtree Sanctuary we go. Now, we won't be using any spells to improve our weapons. That does mean, though, that we can start to use grease more often. We'll also just go and get rid of our spells, because they're going to be distracting otherwise, so we shall remove those for now. Yes. And now we need to go and clamber back up top again. Actually, we don't have to do that the same way because we knocked a ladder down, right? Or am I mistaken? I thought that we knocked a ladder down. I could actually be mistaken. I thought we did. Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't. Okay. So then, let's see where this path leads us. An interesting place. Oh, hello. Hi. So you're going to be a little bit tricky to hit. Well, I say that. Yeah, you are nimble as hell. Oh my gosh, that's good damage. Yeah, so the jump attack is very good. There we go. Very nimble. So there was a black knife waiting for us. Okay, there's not going to be anything right. It's just going to say seek left. Oh, it doesn't. Yet. But I'm sure it will eventually. These are the bedchambers of Marika. What do we have here? Blessing of the Erd Tree. Let's have a read of the incantation. Grants a greater blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring a large amount of HP. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. The Erd Tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Looks like we actually still have a spell in our memory as well. We'll go and remove that. There we go. Clear. Now, praise the Erd Tree. Hello, Erd Tree. We have something of a rematch ahead of us here. Well, I didn't actually mean to drink that there. I was going to have a look at it because we might want to change up our physic a little bit to match with what we are doing right now. So, let's mix our physic. Right now we have the spike tier, charge attacks, and temporarily boosts poise. That's good, I like that. Let's see what else we have as an option though, to see if there is something that we want to rock with. Stamina recovery speed is fun. Boosting our strength is also decent. Heal statuses, magic attacks, fire, lightning, holy, charge attacks. Stops rune loss on death. Equipment load negates damage. Eliminates all FP consumption. So that's something that you want to use if you're going to use like the Comet of Zur. Purifies the Lord of Blood's curse. Interesting. Huh. I think we're just going to go with stamina. Because I feel like that's probably a good move for us. Because we're going to need a fair amount of stamina. And then, as for what we want to look at boosting ourselves with. Let's see. I mean, we've found so much holy grease that I feel like that's kind of pointing us towards that, you know, hey, maybe use holy grease. I'm relatively sure that in this fight, we should be able to summon someone to assist us. Yeah. And I can't remember if it's... Oh, it is right here. Yep. There she is. she can fight alongside us. And what an interesting blade to be carrying. Because that blade looks an awful lot like the blades that the Black Knights have used. Yeah. I think we've actually found... I don't know, actually, no. I don't know for a fact if we have found that yet. Trying to remember if we've found a similar blade. But yeah, the Black Knife blade, it has been misshapen by the Rune of Death, but it holds that original shape. Okay, Melina, let's get your help, please. Oh, and there's another item that we should be using here as well, because this is a rematch. We have her as a cooperator. Wonderful. There is a shackle that we can make use of. Morgott's shackle. So we'll see how that works once we get in here. We'll go and put holy grease on our weapon. I don't know if we can do that to both of them. I'm not sure. But we've got it on one. That's good enough for now. We'll boost this, and we'll have the shackle at the ready. Okay. Let's see. The seats.
Tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones?
Okay.
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melina. General Radagon. Praetor Rycon. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Yes!
Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
I love the writing in this game.
Felled by King Morgott, last of all kings.
All right, buddy. All right. Okay. Shackle. Okay. Oh, wow. He made it out of that real quick. Oh, we can summon here as well. I should probably look at doing that. Oh, poor timing. Well, that actually worked out. Keep striking. Oh, good damage. Oh. I was gonna say, that looks like that's gonna hurt. Jeez. Oh, was that Scarlet Rot? Damn it. I think it is.
Stained by my curse.
Oh, no. No, I don't know if it is. Oh, that's not...
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Keep striking. Oh. Very good damage across the board. Man, our Mimic tier is doing some serious work as well. And strike! The Bonker. 90,000 runes. in the remembrance of the Omen King. We are strong right now. While the thrones of old are here no longer, there is still a boss gate behind us. Let's have a read. First of all, of the remembrance here. Remembrance of Morgott, the Omen King, hewn into the Erd Tree. Though born of one of the graceless Omen, Morgott took it upon himself to become the Erd Tree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless love it he did. Okay. The Erd Tree itself, right, okay. Well, buddy.
You're beautiful.
Oh, that's all that remains of him. Or we can talk. Oh, bud.
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
Why would you continue to serve that which forsakes you?
None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
And he's passed. Farewell. We're making our way up there. But we'll be back. We'll be upon this throne eventually. For now, we go towards the Erd Tree itself. But, as he stated, the way is barred. The way is blocked. There are thorns protecting it. So, something must be done. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree. Where is the you don't have the right? But yeah, we cannot enter yet. Much to our own surprise. So perhaps we might be able to talk to Melina, who fought alongside us here. Let us touch Grace, and we're going to be able to level up as well. Ah, here is our friend. Our
Hello again,
sister.
old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree. No? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
The rolled medallion. A red mark was made on the map. Let's talk to Melina.
I wish to journey with you once more to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord. I wish to journey to the flame
Okay,
then
alright, yep.
and guide.
I got it. Thank you.
Shall
Much
I turn
appreciated.
your wounds to strength? Let my hand rest upon you.
We got our
For
travel
but a
companion
moment.
back.
Share them with me.
Okay, so,
Your thoughts, your ambitions,
thank you, Melina.
the principles
Yep.
you would follow.
Okay. We're going to try and get our endurance up to 40, I think. That's our next step. Thank you. That's a big clonk. So, we have her traveling with us once again, and we can see where we need to go. The rolled route. We did actually clear most of the way up towards there. And we have the medallion, which we shall read. Conjoined split medallions depicting the Flame Peak. Brandishing the medallions activates the Grand Lift of Rold, connecting Leyendell to the mountaintops of the Giants. The Forge of Flame of Ruin is said to be found upon their peaks, and it is here Melina wishes to travel in resuming your journey together. So, that is something that I teased a long time ago. We could see a giant cauldron atop a mountain. Oh, actually, hang on. No, it's on the other side of the tree. But that is where we are going to be going to. It's the highest point in the realm. But that is a bit of a journey for us to get to. We still need to get under the city. We have not figured out exactly how we do that. We've found a part of the sewers. But we need to really get, well, not deep root depths. But it is interesting. It is literally right beneath the Erd Tree. We can actually see the Erd Tree itself. Well, I suppose that's meant to be the Erd Tree there. Yeah, because this is the Erd Tree, even though that's... The map is... It's airy-fairy with its positioning of things. The Erd Tree is right here, right where we are, because, well, we know that it's right there. I think, though, we're actually going to go back to Round Table Hold first, because we want to have a talk with the maiden here about the remembrances that we've been picking up. To see what we can spend it on. Well, the two fingers are, they certainly are up. Hello, hello.
Well, you managed to return.
Indeed.
You know what this means. The Erd Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage the wait? My, oh my.
It's funny because it's like, yeah, just the idea that she's just meant to perish because they're not ready, or, yeah, the Golden Order is a little screwy, honestly. We will say that we want to burn the impenetrable thorns.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Erd Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The Rune of Death goes by two names. The other is Destined Death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will.
The Great Will may not have a choice.
But here we are.
Here indeed.
The fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever?
Exactly.
Go on. Finish the job.
I love
Take the course you deem most worthy.
that we managed to, like, get her onto our side with that. I was going to say as well, we are no mere man, we are a mere gith. How to burn thorns.
You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Erd Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Erd Tree, a sacrifice is needed.
Oh.
Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death.
Sacrifice. Someone will need to be sacrificed. Rough. Okay, let's look at power first. Okay. Morgott can give us his cursed sword. It is a curved greatsword. Fun. It is arcane based. The Regal Omen Bairn. Use FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret, so that's where we want to get to. We want to get underneath the Erd Tree, to that stuff. Let's have a look at the equipment from champions. Okay, we can get the Briar armor, and we can also get the Fell Omen cloak as well. Fun. So let's have a look at the Briar armor. Worn by Elamir of the Briar. The winding, rusted iron briars are a mark of the guilty and typically indicate a sentence of death. They also cause his armor to deal damage when performing dodge rolls. Elamir murdered numerous instructors and merchants and was known as the Bell-Bearing Hunter. So we really do want to track down the other locations of where this person has been to. I would like to try and get the set if possible. So I think with Morgott, we are just going to consume a soul. I'm fine with us doing that, because we aren't likely to want the other things. So, back to equipment, we will pick up that as well. I don't think that we're likely to use the helm, just because we don't use helms all that often. We will pick up the Fell Omen cloak though, and we'll read it as well. Having slaughtered countless champions during the Shattering, the Fell Omen has become a horror to those who harbour ambitions for the Erd Tree or for lordship. Thank ye. Okay. Not going to worry about the Queen's stuff for now. I guess we could pick up the Briar Helm, just so that we have all of it.
Now go forth, let the words of the fingers guide you.
Yes, so this armor specifically, I think that Merwin would have been obsessed with because of the whole thorn aesthetic. So our poise goes down a little bit, but we do get some utility with this, in that when we roll, we do damage. So that's fun. We might even be able to get away with wearing the gauntlets as well. Yeah, we can. Wow, our poise does go down a considerable amount. But it is a good look. And I do like the new cloak as well. Yeah. Very fun. Very fun. Okay, so that's that. For the moment... Oh yeah, it's great. I like it. I like it. So, as for the other locations that we could find the Bellbearer at, let's go hand in the Bellbearing to begin with, and I feel like we should also talk to Gideon, because it's been a little while, and I think there might actually be an item on his desk. Let's see, we will offer a Bellbearing, meat peddler. So I guess that means that we can purchase meat. Indeed, we can. Store-bought meat. So now we can not have to kill turtles. Yeah. Oh, it's not an item, it was just a candle.
You. What is it?
We made it to the bloody Erd Tree, mate. We still have the potion. I don't think that we can fully trust him with it, but maybe we do give it. Nah. We're not gonna.
If you're heading to the Forge of the Flame of Ruin, in the snowy mountaintops of the Giants, you'll need to find the Grand Lift of Rold, beyond the Forbidden Region. But go if you would. Take no heed of cardinal sin. The Two Fingers lost their purpose a long, long time ago.
Interesting. It's interesting hearing that from him, specifically.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, his twin, Melina, Lunar Princess Rani, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune, so here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Very well. We'll check in on Nefeli as well to see if there's been any change there. There hasn't been for a long time, but that might change eventually. We have a new room as well, but as to how we utilize that, I'm not sure, because I don't know where that tower would be, where we'd access that. Or even if there is one for him.
In this ash, it reminds
Alright,
me of...
yep, no, she's still just chilling. That's fine. Yeah, so we could potentially try and hunt down some of the bell hunters. So, isolated merchants. That seems to be where we've found him. So, we just need to go to this location at night. Sometimes we'll need to teleport to and fro to be able to kind of reset the area. But we'll see if we can get this to work. Yeah, so if we go here and... Oh, talk to Melina here. Interesting. Hello.
Think not of the kindling. I shall see to that. All I ask of you is to make the journey to the snowy mountaintops of the Giants, far above the clouds. I know I'm asking you to commit a cardinal sin, but it must be done to reach the path beyond, and that is the path I wish to travel. What is your mind?
See, that's the thing, is like, look, it is her decision. I don't think we're going to take away her agency, but if we can find a route that doesn't involve her sacrificing herself, maybe we will look at that. But we are not going to work against her actively, as many of the options actually do end up working against her. Let's wait till nightfall. Okay, so the merchant is still here. That will change if we are to go to a different point here and then come back. So I don't know whether or not we can like teleport here and then teleport back, and then that could potentially activate the bell-bearing hunter showing up. We will see. We might just actually have to try and ride up towards here. Oh no, he's gone. Okay, so that's actually a good sign for us. Okay, there he is. Okay. So, he's like way stronger than the version that we faced. And you know what? That does make sense, because of the area that we're in, this is like a higher level area. So maybe he scales specifically to the area that you're in, because that, we just got completely stomped. It's like we could maybe beat him, but damn. So, isolated merchant shacks are what we are looking for. So wherever we see shacks on the map, we may potentially want to try and seek them out. Isolated merchant shack. So a place like that is what we are after. So Yeah. Let's head here. And we'll see if he's a little easier taking him on in this space. So we'll pass time until nightfall. So yeah, I think the option is to ride away or just to teleport somewhere else. So we'll just teleport here and then teleport back. That's the fastest way for us to do this, I think. And we'll try not perish immediately. Oh, our merchant is still here. Are we not at nightfall? Oh, I guess it wasn't proper nightfall, because we waited until nightfall, but it doesn't look really all that dark, does it? Let's see. That passed like the full day. I guess we'll just ride out for a little bit, because we need a little bit more time to pass here. For whatever reason, it doesn't work the same way in this spot. So we'll ride over here briefly. We'll go kill a big head. We'll not get poisoned. And then ride on back. We can spend a little bit more time down on the shore there if we need to. Yeah, the time zone here is a little frustrating. We just need to kill some time, apparently. Nighttime here isn't the same as nighttime in other places in the world, which, time zones, I guess. It is a bit frustrating. It does mean getting a rematch with this merchant would be a real pain in the ass, though. Oh, see you later, loading. Nearly nighttime. Boy, that's a lot. Best way for us to deal with them is just ride out with the sword out. We are just killing time right now. Yeah, I wish I had an answer for you as to why nighttime here is not nighttime. I think if he's not there by the time that we return, we'll jump to one location and then back again. And if he's still not there, then we just abandon it. Because, for whatever reason, night comes very, very slowly in this location. I mean, enough time has passed for it to be night. Okay, so let's jump to, let's say, the Morn Tunnel, because I feel like it does advance time a little bit when we move around like this. We will see. But yeah, it does mean resetting this would be a real pain. Okay. Oh, it's definitely night. Okay. He's still here. Alright, cool. Let's forget about that. It doesn't work. I don't know why it's just here it doesn't work, but for whatever reason, advancing to night doesn't make any difference at all. We could potentially try some of the other shacks to see if we do have others around. Hermit Shack is not what we're looking for, I think. It's got to be isolated merchants. Which, obviously, there aren't going to be that many of them around. We know of that one. That's just a rot view balcony. That's galleries. Yeah, I don't think we have any others in this area here. We do need to be a little bit closer just to be able to see what's going on. I thought we might have one around here. Storm Hill. Not here. Not here either. The other way that we can do it is just by scrolling through. The shack in Limgrave, when we first met Bernhal, has one. Yeah, but where? Warmaster's shack. Was that it? Yeah, okay, alright. Well, it's like properly night now as well, so that's also why I'm so confused. Alright, let's see. It should be night by the time we show up here. Let's see what we've got. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's definitely night. Sometimes we just need to walk a little bit further away. Ah, there we go. Hello there, mate. Oh my gosh, okay, yeah. We are ready to fight this one. We did so much damage then. Watch out for that shield, though. There we go. Done. Far easier than the other. Bone peddlers. Okay. Sell us some bones. We are definitely going to want to hunt down the others at some stage, but I think we'll probably leave it at that for now. Oh, actually, let's go back now, because it is like properly night. And hopefully by the time we arrive here, it's also night. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's super late night. Okay, this just isn't the location. For some reason, I figured every isolated merchant shack would have them, but no, it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so that's not a location that happens at. But it is shacks in particular that we do see this occurrence. So we could always try some of the other shacks eventually to see where they pop up. But for now, I think we are going to be going back to the capital. We still need to try and find a way underground, and we've not been able to fully discover that yet, so there's got to be something that we are missing. So I think we'll go to the Avenue balcony, and we'll have a look around. Maybe actually the Lower Capital Church is a good place to start, and then we'll go from there. Because I think getting beneath here is what we need to do before we carry on. Okay, so hello there, you. We'll go after you first. Okay. Very good damage. We will take it. Yeah, so let's head down here. Because we have had a good look in and around this area. And obviously, we've missed something. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, bloody hell. There we go. Trouble, huh? Now, we remember that we had a load of hands that we were attacking up on walls and whatnot. It's as far as we can go that way. We were just doing some single swings there. We need to use both of them more often. Right, let's go swap that out and pick up these poison bone darts, because we just need something to lure them down. Single hit is enough for you. Yeah, so there has to be something that we've missed throughout these tunnels. So we'll go back through them again to be sure that we haven't missed a way. We'll just go this way first. Have our big hand. Down with you. Yeah, okay. Nothing. So nothing this way at all. Well, with a ladder somewhere on the street level. Yeah. I'll see what I can find. I'm just gonna double check, because yeah, it's like we've still not been able to figure out how we reach this area yet either. So it must be somewhere close to here, if we're able to see that. Let's see if we can't get back up there. Yeah, so let's start looking around. See what we can see. Well, for one, we have that beetle that we've not gotten to yet. Got him. Thunderbolt. Nice Ash of War, we'll take that. Wait. Albinurics aplenty. Oh, come on. We got that. Bastard. Okay. Ah, okay. That is more than likely what we are looking for. We shall descend. And that's the item that we could see as well. A rune arc. I see. So yet again, just another entire area that you would very easily miss. Unless you remember the Dung Eater speaking of an area beneath the city. And there's no quest tracking, so, you know, just gotta keep it in your noggin. You running from me or what? I don't want them catching up to us in any way, so we'll not take any chances. There's an item further ahead. It's very dark in here, which is why we need our torch, our lantern. Keep things illuminated for us. The rats do seem far more timid here. Less aggressive. Subterranean shunning grounds. So, omen folk can be found down here. Also, it looks like we can drop from above, potentially, to get that item there. Interesting. We'll try and keep that in the back of our noggins. That may be accessible from the surface as well. Damn. They've got some strength. Give them that. Oh, need some stamina. There we go. Man, takes a lot to break there, boys. Oh. Tough. Very tough. And there's more of them as well. Okay. No pulling that open. So, let's go with a little bit of caution. A few different routes that we can go, seemingly. It's not open from this side. Okay. Ah, we have a grace. A Wanderess. We'll rest here. Reset our flasks. How far down are we trying to go? As far as we can. I'll just double check with that. There was nothing that we could say to Melina there. No, no. Oh, interesting look on that person. So we will have that omen back over there now, but they're minding their own business. Okay. We might be able to get a backstab here. I think we'll go right along towards the end. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Yeah, watch out for the grabs. Okay, so it does take a bit to break their poise, but we can also stagger them. Just generally out of a lot of their attacks. Thought I could hear the guy behind us getting active. A rune, very nice. Blood-soaked manchettes. And a blood-soaked mask. Interesting. Nice, okay. So with Lion's Claw, that does help us break that poise a little easier. Good damage. Good damage. Okay, let's have a read of the blood-soaked mask that we can wear. Mask formed from a tightly wound bandages soaked through with blood. Even the most ghastly cover is more inviting than the festering face beneath. Ah, how nice. We can actually get away with wearing the commonest headband at the moment, if we so desire. But I think we'll just stay without for the time being. Looks like we can drop down here. Oh, dung? Okay, so the Dung Eater might be down there, for all we know. And more omens on the other side. Okay, let us go. Oh, bloody hell. These rats mean business. These are business rats. There we go. We're alright. Okay, we might be dealing with some scarlet rot here, potentially. As we've found some boluses. Hidden rats. Sneaky. Oh, whoops. That will do. Oh. Well. We have a flower. Oh, let's get some flame going then, huh? Change out that grease for me flame pot. Any day now. One of these days I'll find it. There we go. Wonderful. This'll piss it off a little bit. Oh, not enough apparently. Oh, you are just going to straight up poison us, huh? One more. Oh, come on. One more strike. There we go. They're tanky, these ones. And there's another. Oh, damn. You know what? We could just say no. We could just say no. I'm thinking maybe we do that. We just say no. I'll take the poison for now, that's fine. We'll deal with that on the other side. We can't burn the poison away any longer, but we do have items that can help us once we eventually make our way up here. Neutralize that. Okay. A rune arc. How nice. Okay. Ah. Oh my gosh! Well, I fell into that trap, didn't I? My gosh. Oh, you see the damage that we're doing from our rolls? It's not much, but it's just, you know, it's funny. No, you don't. Oh, yes you do, apparently. Oh boy. Okay. We might be dead. Okay. Lesson learnt. And there's the dung eater. We were so damn close. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Wow. That is quite the trap. Nasty, nasty stuff. So I do think that we are going to slay the dung eater. Or maybe we do just leave him in prison down there. I don't know. I don't know what the right option for us is there. I do think that we're just going to try and see if we can pass these ones by. Might actually even just try and sneak. Whoops. We broke something. And whoop. Okay. And we'll just try and bypass you guys as well, ideally. And then we'll do... Oi! Excuse me. Rude. We are going to get poisoned, but that's fine. That's what the boluses are for. Oh, not while we're climbing. Okay, we're good. Just. Yeah, so he wants us to kill his corporeal form, etc., etc. So we don't want to play into that, but at the same time, we don't want him to stink up the round table hold any longer than he needs to. You know? Okay, so we know that there is trouble there. So I'm wondering if I can just get our runes and then maybe try and do a we strike. Oh, come on! we still get hit by it. Okay, noted. Heal, please, and dodge. Okay. Okay, any other hands? No? Good. Okay. Somber smithing stone. Very nice, very nice. Well. Lost Ash of War. How fun. Doesn't sound like he's doing all that well.
Let me out. Let me out of here. I must eat more. Defile more. Everything that matters to you. For generations to come. I am the Dung Eater. A scourge upon the living.
I wonder if we'll get the Dung Eater in the movie. Visions of love? No. No. We will try and kill you, though, I think. The sewer jail key.
Who are you?
Say nothing.
I am the Dung Eater. A scourge upon the living.
So you've said.
I must eat more.
So you've said. Okay, well, we are not going to hang out in here. We are going to strike him down. Or try to. I'm not going to tell him to leave his prison. Because I don't really want that. Okay. Alright, well that angered him enough. Let's see what you do, huh? Oh. And that's how we do it here. That is how we do it. Okay. That's a lot of armor. And Sword of Milos, or Milos. Let's have a look at said sword. Order of acquisition. The armor, we ain't gonna be touching that. No siree. So, you just need a little bit more dex to be able to wield this thing. Sinister greatsword, fashioned from a giant's backbone. Meets out wounds like a lopsided saw blade, and restores some FP upon defeating an enemy. Milos was undersized for a giant, and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. Is the Dung Eater's name Milos? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Let's read the armor, as terrible as it is. It is also probably the best armor in the game, at least up until this point. Malformed armor resembling an omen with its horns cut off, worn by the Dung Eater. The heavy, sun-shaped medallion represents both the guidance he once saw and the ring to which he will one day lead. Okay. Does your helm offer us anything else? Worn by the Dung Eater, its form is a vision of the landscape of his mind and of his appearance as he wished to see it. The heart of an omen without the body to match. Could there be any crueler existence? What does it matter then, if the curse claims it all? So he wasn't a omen, but wanted to be a omen. And also is just like a horrific being. So God riddance. Good riddance. No, God riddance. We're gonna go God riddance. But that is that section done. So we can kind of just port back to the subterranean shunning grounds. Underground roadside, was that it? That might be what we're looking for. Wait, there are leaked set photos of the Dung Eater? Really? I was joking when I was saying that, is the Dung Eater going to be in the film? The question is, are they real though? Okay, so, we have to go that way now. Down here. Let us descend. Secretly. As it seems that there is more for us to see and do in this place. There's also many ways that we can perish as well, so let's be cautious. Freeze and grease. Okay, lots of ways that we can fall here, so let's try not do that. Also, cool. Got these little bastards with us here as well. Oi, 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 oi. Enough of that. Alright. We need to get our lantern back on so that we can see our environment a little bit better. Good stuff, Rookie. Okay. Yeah, you might be able to drop there. Speaking of dropping, something else just dropped down. Oh, we can see lots of our little bastards around here. Let's try and see if we can activate you. Hello, hello, hello. Or two. Oh, come on. There we go. I swear there was another one up above. A little bit further along, seemingly. There is a bug inside one of these pipes. We can hear it. We have to be wary that we don't roll off the edge. Their masks here are a little different. I have to remember that we seldom actually get the follow-up attack. But one of those can kill. Fire grease. Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's another. Sneaky things. And there's another just right there as well. I think we can actually maybe knock them off the edge. Bye. Oh. Oh, yep. Bye. Get out of here. Okay, so, we can't continue on that way, so we need to go this way for now. We have an item down below. Good. Lots of blood stains around. Ow. Okay, that's why. Annoying. What do we got? Somber smithing stone. Very nice. Let's top off our health. We're going to have to rush this criminal scum. If we can get them against an edge, then I think we can get them with the double swing. That's a good smithing stone. Very good, in fact. Okay, it looks like we're going to be going around this way for now. Seeing where this leads us. Ah. Okay, well we have another omen that's just chilling, waiting for us. Hello, mate. Okay. And stagger. There we go. So 1, 2, 3 gets a stagger. There we go. Nice. Dealt with. And this is kind of going to unlock a little bit of a... Ooh, shadow bait. Unlock a little bit of a quick passage for us. Try left. No, that's where he was. Yeah, a shortcut, a quick passage. My English is going. My ability to speak is going. That's what I should be saying. Let's have a look at that spell, though. Oh, was that a ladder back there? Oh, that's by the very start, right? Yeah, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that one walked the entire way down. Okay, so we could go back, we could fill up our flasks, but we've still got a lot left. Let's have a look at that incantation, though. It was Shadow Bait, right? Maybe it's a spell, actually. Are you a spell? No. I'm just going to move down here a little bit further. Was it an Ash of War? I didn't think it was. No, I'm pretty sure it was a spell. So if it is an incantation, we can also just go and shuffle that around to order of acquisition. Easiest way for us to do it. And go down the bottom. There it is. Shadow Bait. Incantation of the Two Fingers servants, who once served as assassins of the Round Table Hold. Creates a pale gold shadow before the caster, luring foes of human build and attracting their aggression. Or attracting their aggression. This incantation can be cast while in motion or crouching, and will still affect foes that are already in a combat state. It is said that those beguiled by the shadow see within it a hatred, or a hated foe. So it's kind of a mimic. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Where are we continuing to from here, though? Because there's got to be... Okay. Oh, am I wanting to jump down onto that? Potentially, yes. That might actually be our only option here, because we can't... We came from that way. No, we... Oh, we can't cross over onto this. Okay, yeah. Okay, So go down to get up? That might be the option here. We can also go down over that side as well. Well, let's trust... We're alive. Okay. We surviving that fall? We can drop there, apparently. Hey, it's a lobster! I think this is a survivable fall. Surely it's gotta be, right? Yep. It hurts, but it's survivable. So sneak around for now. Avoid big lobster. Oh, second big lobster. Oh, very much aware of where we are. Okay. Excuse me. We're gonna have to fight this one here. Okay. They're quite strong. They are quite strong. It might be better to just try and move past them rather than fight them. Death there is annoying. It does throw us back a bit, but not too far because we have the shortcut now, so that does make a bit of a difference. So out here we go, and to the side. We shouldn't have to worry about that omen. Whoop. Just watch those flames, it's fine. And that omen. Okay, there's going to be lots of little enemies up there, but we'll try and just ignore them for the time being. We live. Okay, so if we could just fight the one crayfish, that would probably be good. So if we don't activate the one on the side, or like I said, we can just try and avoid them altogether. That might not be as much. Okay, that one just heat-seeking knows where we are. We have to listen out. The other one has, like, no idea that we are here, which is kind of crazy to me. Okay, smithing stone, I'll take it. Can we get out of you? Heal? Okay. Lobster nightmare. Oh, a glass shard. What a treat, lads. What a treat. Oh, yes, please. Can we kill? Thank you. Somber smithing stone. Nice. Okay, another smithing stone. And over here. Pick it up. Just pick it up. Moe's shackle. Hell yes. I'll take the death. That's fine. We are by the exit. That's where we're going to try and go to next. Hot dog. We got the shackle, though. So, we had Morgott's shackle. Or was it Morgott's shackle? Let's have a look and have a read of that. So that's going to be another kind of usable item. Yeah, so we had Morgott's. This is Mohg's. Briefly binds Mohg, once imprisoned, to the earth. A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen. And these ones were made to keep a particular omen under the strictest confinements. Though faint, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once bound Mohg to the earth, if only for a short time. So, yeah, cool. Cool. Alright, let's not perish on the way there. Avoid the flame. And also avoid this one here as well. No flame this time. I guess we were, well, spoke too soon. Okay. We'll take the least amount of damage by going from here. I guess if we could hit that edge, we'd maybe take a little bit less, but what are you going to do? Okay. I hate that the runes are all the way back there when we didn't die there. That sucks. Okay, we're gonna have to heal here. Melina, let's go. Don't stop yet. Okay. Alright. Grace first, before anything else. Oh boy, okay. And rest. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've actually been down here before. Landell Catacombs. So we can explore down that way, but we also seemingly had a elevator up over here, which does have a little second level that we can drop off at, so we'll do that first, as that's always fun. What do we get for our troubles? Nothing. Nothing. But we'll go and put our lantern on, so that we're good and ready to go. I've missed you. There we go. Yeah, nothing up here. Okay. Interesting. Message. Yes. I agree. Now the coffin won't do anything for us. It's got old bones. And there's nothing hiding beneath there. Try behind. Okay. So instead of there, we'll try this way on the way up. See if we can spy anything else. Nope. Oh, we've got a ghost. Specters in this place. Oh, they are coming back, I think. So they perish for a time. Only for a time. Yep, sounds like he's back already. Oh. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I'm just as lost as you, buddy. Interesting. We might have to open that elsewhere? Yeah, I guess so. Alright. So let's head the down route then, so not the elevator way. What's that sound? Interesting. Oh. Hello, you. Huh. Helig Drake Talisman, and that got rid of all the spirits. I wonder then if that was like a hard illusion, or if we actually need to just open that path by going the other way first. That's probably the correct route. Yep, okay. That's fine. Still, we know to listen out for those sound cues in the future when dealing with spirit summoners like that. I will just double check here again. Nada. Okay. That's fine. Down we go first. Towards the Grace. Now here. We haven't used anything yet. No, we're good. Looking out for traps, ideally. Oh. Okay. That's still closed, but we can explore further. And so we shall. Oh, okay. They're just throwing up in the water. How nice. How kind of you, huh? Can we not do that, maybe? Just a thought. Oh, there's more of you. Oh, and that's poison. Okay. So yeah, the water does get poisoned. That's a lot of health damage that we're taking here. Okay. Let's get rid of that poison. Wonderful. Okay. Not a fan. Be wary of right. Ah, I see. Oi! Ah, thought we dodged you. They have a secondary charge. Ghost of Wart, very nice. Well, you were very on fire then, huh? Oh. Ah, so these are the ones that explode. Now we just need to shoot that at the end. Alternatively, we run towards it and deal with it that way, but just easier for us to use a bow, deal with it that way. Any kind of bow will do, as long as we can fire it. Poly bow. Wonderful, there we go. There. Excellent. Oh, didn't want to do that. Such is life. Okay, where is our big old greatsword? Let's just go back to the standard order of things, that's going to be the easiest way for us to do that. There we go. Lovely. Go this way first. And I think we can go up here as well. We just need to give this a whack. There we go. I will go the other way as well, but this is a dead end, so it works out for us, doesn't it? Hello there, Omen. Oh. Kind of bad timing on my behalf, but worked out. Oh, don't get grabbed. Oh, damn it. We're alive. Just. Oh my gosh. By a slither. And same for you. Oh my gosh. Holy, we are lucky to be alive. My gosh. You put up a hell of a fight, Omen. Crucible Scale Talisman. Okay. What you got for us, Talisman? Okay. Reduces damage taken from critical hits. Talisman fashioned from a scale that embodies the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Reduces damage from critical hits. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life, born partially of devolution. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but now is increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Oh boy. Okay, well, we need you to stop doing that again if you could. Thank you. Very kind. You gonna get back up? You gotta tell me if you're gonna get back up. Neat looking statue. I can definitely hear footsteps. Ah, knew I could. Hello, hello, hello. And 2. There we go. Bye. Nothing else over that way. Oh, that wasn't there before. Yet now it is. And we still haven't found the lever yet that we're meant to pull to be able to get to the Guardian here. Unless this is a different location. Which it might be. It might look the same, but it's actually different. That might be what we're looking at here. Oh, crap. Didn't realize it lingered as long as it did there. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's just open now. Huh. I wasn't expecting that at all. Oh, and it's just... there's no fog gate. Okay. Very different place, this. Oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Boom. Okay. Well, it wasn't actually what I was intending, but fine. Talk about jump scare. You're damn sneaky. Oh. Bit noisy. See if we can get a backstab here. We can. Okay. Decent amount of runes from this place, which is great. Good glove wart as well. And a golden rune. I'm still perplexed by that staircase, because I feel like maybe that might be gone now? Who knows? Also, it's just strange it not being a traditional end, because usually we can just port right back out. Because we can't, it makes me think that maybe it does want us to go back and explore that area again, so I think it's worth us doing. Because whatever we did in slaying others here... Hang on. Am I... Am I lost here? Because I swear that's where we came from, right? Interesting. Yeah, I heard water as well. Let's go this way for now. There's something peculiar happening here. I mean, they're all dead. So somehow our way back to the start is completely sealed off from us. Okay. This is also different. In that there is a glove wart there, and there wasn't one before. Hello? What the heck? This is quite possibly the strangest place that we have been in here. Well... because we haven't rested as well yet. There is like a... okay. I'm gonna go back towards the flame. Okay. Maybe you respawn? Is that what's happening here? That door wasn't there before, right? Or was it? This is really making me question my sanity. At the end of, you know, not the end, but like, you know, later in a stream. What the heck? Yeah, we've not seen this section at all. This is so weird. This is so bizarre. This is the most topsy-turvy place that we've been in. Hands down. None. Secret ahead, therefore try down. I feel like that's a lie, my friend. Yeah. I feel like I wouldn't blame you if you just kind of, you know, ported out of here. Thinking that you're done, but it's like, no, it keeps going. Tarnished ahead. Okay. We've used a lot of our resources as well. And there is a lever. What? So maybe that opens the real boss gate? I am so lost. Sacramental bud, sure. But there's a lever. Okay. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. If you say so. If you say so. Now I think that's the real area that we dropped down the first time. So this is going to take us back to the real door. Yep, it did. Huh. Okay. And now we've got a fog gate? Crap, and I've got no resources. Shoot. Okay, this is fine. Let's summon. Whoa, who are you? I like the look, my friend. Oh, I don't like them. Okay, we've got one heal in us. Okay, doesn't look like he has a lot of health. So we got that going for us. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ow, that hurts. Oh, good hit. Again. There we go. Esgard, Priest of Blood. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Yeah, I've never done this place before. I have never done this before. That's... Okay, cool. I love that I'm still discovering new stuff. Brilliant. Blood loss in the vicinity increases attack power. Raises attack power while blood loss occurs, yeah. Render up your offerings of blood to your lord. Drench my consort's chamber. Slake his cocoon's thirst. His awakening shall herald the dawn of our dynasty. Interesting. Who did the Lord of Blood, Mohg, take as a consort? What cocoon does he speak of? I know the answers. We will discover those in time together. And look at that! We can go to the exit. For real this time. What a weird, what a weird trip this has been. Subterranean shunning grounds. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to the other thing, but look, I don't think that things were changing. I think we just had rooms that were very, very similar, and it was tricking my brain. Which... hey, that's cool. Now, there's still so much, like, along the side here that I don't think that we've had access to. There's nothing else here, right? I don't think anything would have changed here. We're gonna look just because we can. And we'll take out the, snail again. Bad snail. Got a lot of runes, that's good. Okay, let's see. We can always just port back to the Grace after this. Still there? Okay. That's fine. That is fine. Just making sure that we didn't have any hidden windows or anything like that. Okay, that's fine. I guess it's the Landell Catacombs. That must have been the bonfire. Indeed it was. Okay, alright. So, were there any other points that we could move around here? I guess we could try and kill the lobsters, see if it actually gets rid of them. Go for a double strike here. Damn. Unfortunate timing. Spin to win, baby. Oh, that does not actually let us do what we need to do. That's fine. Strip of white flesh. Okay. Yeah, because I'm still convinced there might be something else here. Because I know that there's a way to get into those pipes, I just can't remember how. You're just as much of a menace, aren't you? Oh boy. That's bad. That's bad. Timing was a little rough. Can we get a stagger, please? Or not? Yes, we didn't need one. Okay. Let's get that lantern back. And let's look around properly this time. Looking to see if there are ladders or anything else that can get us out of this predicament. Otherwise, we'll need to go back to one of the other bonfires up above. Because, yeah, there's definitely still more to those pipes. Because we could also hear a beetle. Or atop one of them. Nothing else over this way? Nope. Just the kind of place the Dung Eater would hang out. Okay, so not the Leyendell Catacombs, we just go for the underground roadside. Okay. We're working our way through this underground. Through the capital. We've still not found a way to open this door from the other side, have we? No. Interesting. We've opened up that gate. We've seen that there are more omens over that way, but we've not figured out how to get through that yet either. So, there is definitely more that we are missing. That's where we came down, that ladder. So we don't worry about that. There must be more here. We need our lantern again. It removes it whenever we teleport. I think that omen is still following us, potentially. So, if we can find a way into the pipes, I think that'll change things for us a little bit. Bye. Gotcha. Oh, you're a little bee. That's cute. Okay, so there are... Oh yeah, there's so many here. That's right. We have this one here as well. Okay, you're a bit further away. Oh, hey, how are you? There we go. I was gonna say, how the hell are you still alive? Yeah, so getting over there is something that we definitely want to try and figure out. Hello there, Twinkle Toes. You're just going to hang out down there, aren't you? All good. Yeah, getting up top is kind of imperative for us. Oh, okay, well they just killed us. Maybe not, actually. Yep, okay, we did. Where the heck our runes are going to be, I have no idea. I don't know if we've been on those pipes before, those ones beneath. But I don't think that we can do much with those as well. Fortunately, we just kind of need to retread what we just did. And I will be cautious about it. Try to be. Hopefully the runes are actually still on this level, you know? Need that lantern again. A mushroom. How nice. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's 100,000 runes gone. I am so pissed off. Okay, well, we got nothing to lose now. That's fine. It's only a level and a bit. We've had worse. We've had worse. Now we don't need to take our time. I did think that that was a possibility, because it's not always, you know, the most accurate ability under the sun. Let's see here. So, yeah, dropping onto those is an option. It's not a great option, mind you, but I am still trying to be cautious using that, believe it or not. Yeah, that just kind of doesn't really help us. We won't completely rush through. So frustrating. Unbelievable. Hello? Do you want to come say hi? I am trying to be cautious with that ability, you gotta believe me. Just knocking them off the edge is also an option for us. Yeah, so getting up towards you is the real trick. Oh, it's that one above. Which we still don't know how to reach. We jumped here. Yeah, no. Right? No. And we have already explored down, so... Let's see if we can't get back up this way here. If we can't make this jump, then... Oh no, we're fine. There must be another way that we've not yet discovered. And perhaps it is along here somewhere. Oh, okay. We just didn't have any stamina. There we go. So yeah, I tell you, still want to make it over here. So we just need to find whatever way that's going to be. And there might have been something that we missed down below when we were doing our hunt. Because that's the only other way that I can think of going right now that we haven't gone yet. Oh, you didn't care about that at all, did you? And there was still that we could drop down onto as well. Yeah, I don't think that way is going to help us at all. So it's going to have to be dropping down. And we'll just keep our eyes peeled. Don't think we have to worry about the rats as much there. Well, I say that. Thought I did remember them being a little bit more timid here, but could be mistaken. Oh no, they were certainly aggressive here. Oh, some of them. Oh, I haven't gone down here. Ah, pipes. Okay, now we're talking. Oh, this is horrible. This is, it's a lot. A lot of slugs. They seem to be minding their own business. Well, we can drop down or we can carry on. We're going to carry on first if we can. Boy. What a fun old time. Okay, let's get whatever this was first. There's an item. A glass shard. How cool. Okay. So there's quite a few different ways that we can go. I can drop down there as well. Let's go the other way first before we forget about that. Pipes. Already lost again? Yeah. It's going to be very easy to get lost in these tunnels. Let me tell you. Gosh, and there's a lot of them. You know what? Yeah, let's get some fire pots going. I feel like that's a good idea. 11 will do. I think that will do just fine. So we've got a lot congregating up ahead, so hopefully we can... Okay, just miss them all. That's also an option. There we go, that's a little bit of something. So I think the ones that are up the top, they don't seem to be likely to actually drop on us. So we'll just carve through. Interesting. Hello. Does not open from this side. Of course it bloody doesn't. Just another tease. Okay. So we backtrack. We've gone as far as we can this route, so now we go back here and we go this way. We're not going to do any of the drop downs until we've fully explored as much as we can. Rainbow arrow, fletched. Okay. Interesting. Oh. A little bit more aggressive. Let's see what we got here. Lever. Oh. Nearly missed you. A bit of death here. Okay. Ah. And an omen. That will be why. Now, this one means business. Big horns, bad news. So we just hit it with everything we've got. Yeah. Oh, 2. Okay. Oh, you actually don't know where I am right now. That's great. Great news. You also seem pretty strong, I'll be honest. That'll do it though, right? There we go. Another. Are you serious? One more, thank you. Oh. Yikes. One more. Is that all? Huh? Okay. Oh, wait, that was just the lot from... No. Okay. Ah, I see. We're on this side now. So they were all the ones that were hanging out here. So we have yet another shortcut that we've unlocked. Awesome. We're getting places here, people. And does this door open from this side? It does. But where does it lead? Ah. On top of the... sewers. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, so this is just going to be an exercise of memory, and there's a lot of up and down in this area. So we will be going down ahead, but we are going to explore this way fully before we go down. And we can probably go down that way as well. So there's more that we can drop down into in the pipes. We'll have to try and keep that in the back of our mind as we continue to explore here. Thank you, Beetle. We'll take the smithing stones. And somehow we are heading lower into this place. We're not hit rock bottom yet. String. Okay. Lift ahead. Big poison combo, those two. No. No. I'm guessing that's maybe where Dungisa was? No, this is just a... Oh, it's more pipes. Gotta be kidding me. I guess maybe you might be able to drop down in here. First off ahead. Okay, so we're gonna go this way first and then come back. Fire grease. Okay, I can understand why you've given us that. I'm just gonna do a little bit of this from up here to begin with. We know that's only gonna do so much. Hang on. Haven't we been this way? Like, we ran to the end and, like, climbed? But if that's the case, then I would have seen that. No, we haven't been this way yet. Yeah, no. It's similar, certainly, but not the same. Okay. But just like the other, we may just be able to pass this one by. Oh, basilisks as well? Are you serious? Climb, 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 climb. Thank you. Gee. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. So we've got basilisks below. Let's get rid of them first, because they're just problems. Very cursed down there. Yeah, you're right. Very, very cursed. Okay, now we can just drop down and do an attack. Maybe. We're lucky. Okay, we're gonna get poisoned. And or cursed. Let's avoid that. The poison's fine. The death stuff, less so. Okay. Get you, poison stone. It does continue. Okay. And continues further. Well, that was a surprise attack. I guess they just jumped off the edge. Nomad Ashes. And that looks like Frenzied Flame. Indeed, a member of a tribe that was entombed in the earth so as to bury their maddening disease that followed them. Able to emit the terrible flame of frenzy from his eyes, but has low HP and is frail, unable to take much in the way of punishment. Okay, so we were right to go this way first, because now we turn around and we head back to the tunnel. I'm going to make sure that I praise that message if I see it, because that was very useful information. First off back just says so much. Okay, so it was down here. Whoops. Celebratory Molotov. Okay. This message here. First off ahead, I mean, yeah, that. Okay. Oh boy. Awesome. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. That works. We're nearly out of our other flasks as well, though. Come on, you nasty bastard. Enough for that. Oh, hello. Are you chill? No, you are certainly not chill. Oh. Not in the slightest. Does not open from this side. Okay. Okay. Oh, get away from that, thank you. This is a problem. It's a good start. I'll take it. There we go. Okay, less of a problem now. Wonderful. What do we get from you? Omen Bern. Interesting. Golden centipede. Glass shards. Plenty. Okay. Dappled white cured meat. Right, so, was that a talisman? I'm not so sure. Because it looked like it said ammunition beneath it. Like... Or is it an item? Hello, Sophie. It's going well, thank you. We're in a pretty horrible area of the world. The lands between, but it's going as well as it could. Ah, no, okay, so it is something here. Uses FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please don't hate me, or curse me, please. That's horrible. Okay. Ladder next. And we're all out of cerulean tears. See where the heck we are now. Okay, right. That leads out to the main hall, and good. It is quite a shortcut then. We're going to rest before we continue atop those. Oh boy. Yay, Grace. So there are potentially still some secrets that we can find in that first set of heights. But for now... Ooh. Ah, this is where you reside, I see. Well, let's not be foolish and fall off the edge. We also don't want to be dropping down there. We also maybe don't want to be going over there, potentially. It's a little bit difficult to make out in the darkness, but for now, we'll stay up high here. Very cautious to not drop off. Oh, hello. Out of here with that. Okay, yeah, so we can theoretically jump to that ledge. You're throwing knives at us. I think we've got another one behind us. We do. Okay. It's fine. All is well. Okay. I will just double check that there's nothing over there. I don't think there is. Top off. Yeah, a bit of a jump, but doable, I think. There's definitely something living in these pipes. Let's just check. See how this person died. Oh, actually, that's our blood that we're seeing on the ground there. Oh, okay, doable, doable, doable. Oh. Oh, of course, because we haven't gotten to this side of the pipes before, so I will actually explore this way as well. Don't you fall off that bloody edge. Okay. I don't actually think that there's anything down there, item-wise. No, okay. There is a possibility that the beetle could be just, like, clinging on to one of the pipes as well, but I don't think that that is the case. First off, ladder. Oh, okay, we have another way to enter the pipes. I see. Okay. So we've already been down there, but we haven't been able to access this before. This is new to us. What a maze. What a bloody maze. Okay, so, which way first? Could be any. We're going to go this way to begin. Try and find our way through here. See what we might find. Ah, is it just a cerulean beetle? Please be a spell or something. No, it's just a cerulean beetle. But it sounds like there might be others in here as well. So we'll fully explore each way and get very lost as we go. Let's go top off. Thank you. Okay. Got him. Bit of overkill, really. Hello? Oh, you're above me. I see. Okay, good. A dead end. Love me some dead ends. It means that we've explored this pipe as far as we can, so we start to make our way back. It is a real exercise in memory, these pathways. To remember where we came from and what we haven't explored yet. Now, boy, I tell you, it's starting to get pretty confusing. Hello. Oh, this is something. We'll take that. We'll also top off our flask. Okay, dead end this way, so we'll head down this way. Another smithing stone, very good. End of the line. Yep. We go no further that way. Okay, so let's back up. See what we haven't explored in here. Because there will still be ground that we have not yet tread. That way we've done. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, we haven't been this way. We know that much. Eye of Yellow. Okay, that's fine. That's where the beetle disappeared. Interesting that it still kind of like twinkles. I thought that would have disappeared by now. Okay, so we have been through part of here. And, okay. This is where we start to get turned around. See, we haven't even rediscovered where we dropped into this place. But I do think that we have explored most of this now. But I do remember when we first dropped in, there was a way that had a rat, and we haven't seen that yet, so... See if I can find my way back towards that. Okay, well look at that, we're hearing a rat, so... we must be getting close. But these are two different ways that we haven't been. We're going to go down first, and then when we come back, we're going to go towards that body. If I remember. Which hopefully I do. This could be leading us back towards the start this way. Crap. Okay, and we get ganked as well. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We would have had to have dropped down there at some stage. Oh yeah, I mean, like, no, there are definitely some areas that we've still not opened. I don't know if we've ever seen this side. Ominous Garb. Cannot be certain. Oh, man, so confusing. God damn. Because we can go down from here as well. And there's a ladder even. Okay. Alright, hello. You're not Alexander. Nope. We'll take that ritual pot, thank you. And we'll be leaving you to your business. An elevator. Okay. Well, we kind of found the way. Somehow. Somehow. Don't ask me how. What madness. Oh, this is taking us very far down. Very, 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 very far down. Huh. Did that just drop down from above? I think it must have. Yeah, because it's not there now. Poor bugger. So we are approaching a very secret part of the world, I believe. Potentially. Madness ahead. Oh yeah, okay, I think we are. We are so far beneath everything. Okay. Maybe fighting a boss? Oh yes we are. Moog. The Omen. Okay. Hello, Moog. Howdy. Do you mind if we, actually get ready here, Blood Boy? Now... Oh, we already had our physics. I'm gonna quickly go into here, see if I can equip that one item. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry, Mimicked here. Look, I wasn't expecting to fight Moog here. And I don't know if I'm going to find it. There it is. Okay. Here we go. That works. That shackles him. Back off. Heal. Good damage. I'll take it. Take that stagger as well. Any day. Down with you. Blood Flame Talons. And 100,000 runes. Well. Not bad. Now, that isn't proper Moog. Not entirely. The Erd Tree's Favor, +1. Not a bad medallion. So we've experienced this one here. This is a better version of it. It gives us more HP, stamina, equipment load. Honestly, I think we're going to take it in favor of the physical damage negation. It's just a good thing for us to have. Let us rest. So, oh, we can talk to Melina here.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
We will. We will leave it alone. But that does mean that we are awfully close to the frenzied flame. We'll rest here again, just to see if there is anything else. No? Forsaken Depths? So that's the very bottom of this prison, where Moog is found. Leave the jars alone. Oh, there is, isn't there? You're right. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Thank you, Tristan. I have been there before. I've just forgotten, as it's been a long time. We're not going to go all the way, but we do want to see what is hidden here. And it makes sense as well, with Melina warning us. And yes, okay, there are messages. Perhaps I should have read. You could even see a part of it as well. This is what I was thinking of. We can hear a little bit of music being played. Our nomadic friends on the surface, they didn't come to this land alone. They came with great numbers, except they carried with them the frenzied flame. And it is here in this place that they have remained for untold years. As much as I would like to just let him keep playing, I don't know if that's a good idea. Sorry, friend. There are others that will be playing in this place too. Grace mimics. Because I imagine they were trying to find it. The Great Caravan, yeah. but a pretty horrid fate. All lost to madness. Let's get that lantern on again. Ah, there is an item in here. So how might we get to that? Really, how the heck do we get to that? That's the first time I think I've seen a body completely hidden and inaccessible. There must be a way to reach that. Well, we can't destroy any of the terrain. And I don't see a way to access it. That's so bizarre. So we carry on. Unless... Nope. Oh, an enemy to break it. Ah, I see. I mean, I'll try... Nah. Yeah, there is still more music. There are other players down here. Easy. So, for us to be able to make it further, we are going to have to make some cautious movements here. There we go. Further still. Frenzied cookbook for all your frenzy food needs. Okay. Hefty beast bone. And now, the only way down is some very calculated jumps. It gets really tricky here. It is very easy to perish. We have a lot of runes. I shouldn't be doing this. Okay, so we're going to put some sacrificial branches on, just in case. Because we have some difficult jumps to make. I think the first one that we're going to do, though, is just dropping down onto the sledge here. Okay. Drops are easier to go for than jumps. Well, I say that. I think we can probably also screw this up as well if we're not cautious. Come on, man. There we go. Alright, so go down to that next. Maybe jump across towards that. At some stage, we will be able to jump the whole way down, but I don't know at what stage that is. Okay, what did you try to do? Okay. I don't think that's going to work out for us. Jumping to that one in the corner, I think is doable. That's a little bit more direct. Whoa, okay. That was actually completely unintentional. Shoot. Yeah, we're still too far high up. Still too high up, rather. We can use our runes now, at the very least, though. So, we will do that. But we want to know. We want to know what's down there. Okay. Let's level. Endurance. Awesome. We're pretty close to leveling again. So let's have a look at our items. We should be able to get enough with these. looking pretty good. Indeed. 40 endurance. Excellent. Down we go again. Oh. Maybe I should rest here. We can also potentially get that item this time. So, there is an item over here as well by the looks of things. So I think we just need to try and get him to attack over here. Hello? If you'd be so kind. Okay, yep, that does it. That does the trick. Nomadic merchants. Ooh, fantastic. Thank you. Oh wow, you do a lot of that, huh? We nearly went frenzied. Oh boy. Okay. Let's have a look at that set. Okay, Nomadic Merchant's Finery. Decorated with tiny gems in a widespread spectrum of colours. Looks really cool. The merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan, but after being accursed or accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the Flame of Frenzy. So, maybe the Frenzied Flame wasn't as established, but being accused of heresy and being, buried alive, they had little choice but to chant. Hard to know for certain, but that seems to be the case here. Okay, so just like up there, we're gonna have to get old mate to use some of that power. Just over here, if you'd be so kind. Hello. Thank you. Oh boy, no. Oh, that was so close. So close, so close, so close. Okay. I have yellow. Alright. But we have the items now. So, down we go. Do we want to go the same route that we went before? Maybe. Oh man. Okay, jeez. Okay, so yeah, we can jump to this one easily enough. I say as I struggle. Okay. So there is a body on the way down as well. Okay. I think jumping to this is the next thing that we need to do. Okay. I'll be honest, kind of hate this. I think we go to that one next. And then down from there. Okay. So, let's go here. Alright, good. So we're not going to get whatever that item was there. That's... Oh, no, actually, hang on. I lie. I think we might have done it. Inescapable Frenzy, and the last level down here. Okay, oh boy. So let's have a look at that. Inescapable Frenzy, it was called. Incantation originating from the maddening three fingers. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to blaze from the caster's eyes. The caster then latches on to foes, spreading the madness. This incantation also causes a buildup of madness in the caster, and is only effective against Tarnished. To gaze into another's eyes is truly the most intimate form of human contact. So you say. And we have another item here as well. We need to seek madness. We need to find someone who is still alive down here. Which we cannot see someone right now, but there might be someone further down here. Let's see. Oh, hello. Can I rouse you? I can. Hello. If you'd be so kind to follow me. Hey, buddy. Hey. Oh, you are super chill. Oh. Kind of feel bad. I will do some jumping, but... I know these don't count as attacks per se, but I also don't want to attack you because I feel like I'm going to kill you. Oh gosh, okay, maybe that was a little bit of overkill. To be fair, I think it's probably just eyes of yellow. I do feel bad about killing him. Yeah. Okay, but we have to jump. A leap of faith, you might say. It looks like you can just drop. And drop we shall. Down deep, where something waits. Now, this is not a route that we are going to be going for, but we have cleared this area, so to speak. We do not want to get touched by the frenzied flame, but we will talk to Melina.
I ask you one more time, please, seek not the frenzied flame. As one who strives to become a lord, deny not the lives, the new births of this world. Those who would are not fit to be called lord, when the land they preside over is lifeless. Please, the Lord of Frenzied Flame is no lord at all, when the land they preside...
Now, we will come to see what becomes of one who seeks to commune with the three fingers. One that was very much like ourselves, a Tarnished, that was set to become Elden Lord. We'll get confirmation of that eventually once we find their proper remains, as I don't believe we have yet. But we will not. We will not go any further. This is as far as we go. We do not take that step. Melina has been good to us, and we will be good to her. She wishes to sacrifice herself so that we can move things forwards. And I do believe that there is a strong possibility that Melina is working with Rani to some degree. But we don't remain here. No. We will be leaving this place behind, and we'll actually be going just up here to the Cathedral of the Forsaken, because that leads us up to the rolled route, which is what we are going to be going towards as we look at ending today's stream. Not the spot that I thought we were going to come out at. Okay, we'll go up towards Bok then. I didn't realize that was still below. Interesting to see where that is on the map, because it's not considered the under area, but Frenzied Flame Prescription. Right. Also, I guess another... No, Forsaken Depths, that's not where we want to go either. Honestly, I think maybe just the Avenue Balcony might be the best one for us, and then we just jump off and go the other way around. I'll just quickly see where we are, because I think it will take us quite a long time to get down to the ground level. So, avenue balcony for now. The fastest route. Yes, good. Okay, so let's get ourselves situated. See which way it is that we want to be going. I think it is to the left here. Indeed it is. Okay. Alright, we've got a bit of running to do, so let's get going. We can rest assured that we have explored almost everything that we can in this area. There may still be some areas that we have missed, because damn if this isn't a big game. But I think that we've done a pretty good job of covering everything, above and below. Now we just need to make it past these demi-humans. See if we can't leave this way. Now, I'm trying to recall if we want to be if we want to be going from the top or the bottom here. The top makes sense to me, but that could be incorrect. We'll see. No, that looks like that's probably correct. Okay. Yeah, away with you. We also, now that I think about it, we have... One of the first places that we came to here... I can't remember if it was this elevator, specifically. I think it's on the other side of the city. But there was a waypoint, a waygate there that was locked to us. That might not be locked any longer. Beautiful sight out there. Okay. So, yeah, that is what we seek. We'll go this way for now. But we will have a look at the other place as well, once we discover a site of grace. Yeah, so this way was closed to us before. I believe. We'll take you out. We don't want you following us. Capsule outskirts. You don't say. Got him. Hello there, knight. I do like that our armor still does that little bit of damage whenever we roll past them. Boy, that's hefty. Sorry, horse. Okay, we've got a beetle here somewhere. Oh. Can I please lock on? Thank you. Oh. Super beetle. Okay. Sure. Weird. Are we gonna get jumped here? Let's see. No. Okay. Big old lift, though. And another tower. Okay. Yet another grand lift. And we've not needed the medallion I think because that's already opened the way for us. Oh, shoot. We definitely want to go there. We definitely want to go there. Okay. Okay, we got it. First try. Excellent. Official's attire. And through here, it has been theorized by many that this space belongs to Melina. And what might make us think that? Because her blade is here, or at least one very much like it. Blade of Calling. We saw her wielding that when she helped us out. Let's go swap things around here and check it out. Let's see. Dagger given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the kindling maiden, is still apparent. The one who still walks along flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Perhaps it is fate then. But yeah, Melina's. That's cool. Can we survive this? I hope so. Yes, totally fine. Totally fine. And now we find ourselves in a new land. One obscured. We're not quite in the land of the giants yet. The Forbidden Lands. Not supposed to be here, but we are. Because we must be. Okay, Melina's got nothing to say here. That's fine. So what I want to do before we wrap up today is, okay, we've been up here. I believe. So we've already activated that tower. There are other towers then that we will be able to access. I'm just trying to think if there's any towers that we've missed out on. I don't think that we have. If we already have this one here, then that means that we've already made it to it and we've already activated it. So I think I probably did end up going back to the Divine Bridge, which took us to that. That would have been in a previous session. So now we have this great big unknown. And the Grand Lift of Rold is still further on. I guess the gates were just opened for us because, well, we took out the seneschal of the city, the would-be king. Yeah. But this place is going to be a challenge in its own right. There will be things waiting for us out there amongst what seems like snow, but might instead be ash. More than likely is ash. We'll find out for sure. But that, Legionnaires, shall be in the next. I'd like to thank you all for joining me for yet another Bonfire Night. We got a lot done today, and we got a lot of lore. I think it was lore more than anything. We did have some boss fights, but those boss fights we kind of stopped. And I think we're in a good place now in terms of our build. This was a time of rebirth, and yes, that is probably what we're going to end up calling the stream. Because, yeah, we were reborn quite a few times throughout. But I think we also got a fair amount of information about the demigods here, and also about Morgott and how she fits into the Bonfire Knights universe, and how the rest of Elden Ring does in that way as well. But we'll be talking more on that as time goes on. As ever, thank you all for joining me. If you're watching the VOD afterwards, thank you for sticking along with us. Join us next week. For now, though, I have been Rycon. You have all been awesome. And until next time, stay tuned.